And the stream has begun. Ooh, that was loud. Ooh, I just realized I need to, no information. I will have to wait until I get to the game proper, I believe, to... Let's just say, yeah, whatever. I believe I'll have to wait until I get to the game proper to configure all the audio settings, like I did in the first Dark Souls stream. So this first opening cutscene here in a minute. Actually, I don't remember if there is an opening cutscene for this game. I think it might be after you do your like character creation thing. Either way, once I get control, I will configure the settings to turn down some of the stuff so cutscenes aren't like super loud and all that. Looking at a new game. Initializing that online mode. I just renewed my online membership the other day.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A murky, forgotten land.
I always forget how good this looks.
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind. You will lose everything. Once branded. The symbol of the curse. An augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light. None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on souls, a hollow. Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north,
Drangleic.
a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drangleic.
Probably in Orlando.
Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why. Like a moth drawn to a flame. Your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time.
Get lost in you won't find me.
For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
said some real HP vibes. Yeah, that's why I said Expecto Patronum. Do you not know J.K. Rowling directed this game? There's a lot of turf dialogue. Hey, why? Oh. I was like, why was I taking on the appearance of a phantom? It's because there's phantoms around me. I am going to game options. Oh, everything's already kind of lowered. Alright, hopefully nothing's too quiet now. Hopefully you guys can hear me and the audio pretty well balanced. Take a look at my man here. Looking good. So this is Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. I know that Dark Souls 2 has a pretty divisive reputation. That said, I unironically genuinely love Dark Souls 2. Even more than Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. I think, I'm totally forgetting an item. I think, aside from Dark Souls 1, this is my favorite in the franchise. Like, my ranking is Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, then Demon Souls. I've not played Sekiro, probably will at some point when it drops in price. I've explained before, I'm just not that big on the whole, like, concept of, like, samurai souls. Part of my appeal to Dark Souls is just the fact that it's a medieval setting. Oh, right. I don't even remember how you get to that one, really. Can't be a jump. Wow. Oh. It's been a while since I've played this, so, not that long. This is actually, because I platinumed the entire Dark Souls trilogy, and this is the last one of the 3 that I platinumed. And it was obnoxious. I think my camera's, like, just a little too quick, which is weird, because it shouldn't be, based on how I play. Like, it should be set to my configurations already. But, like, one of my... Like, I just love the medieval setting. That's why I love Dark Souls. Any of them, really.
Oh my, your face. The face of the curse. It's an undead. An undead has come to play. They all end up here. All the ones like you. You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you? You're finished. You'll go hollow. Yes, you'll become one of them. Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed. What is your name?
Oh boy, so here we go. I have not planned out a name or a character, like, customization, like what my character design is going to be at this point, so I will put up on the screen right here in post when this is up on YouTube, like, what the timestamp is for if you just want to skip right to after all that and just cutting into the actual gameplay. stuff. But if you want to sit here with me and chill for like, 45 fucking minutes while I come up with the name of the character, then here you go. And Tyler said the music for Majula brings back some memories. Yeah, I love the theme to Majula. I almost kind of like Things Betwixt more. I don't know what my favorite track in the game is. But, oh, look at that. Ooh. Alright. Does anybody have any suggestions, or should I just go? You know what, I'll make my own OC, you know what? Call him Baskin. Weed Lord for best name. Now we're gonna go Baskin, we're gonna make our own OC.
At least you know your own name.
Bafkins.
Here's your reward for sharing. It's a human effigy.
It's a beehive.
Take a closer look. Who do you think it's supposed to be? Think back, deep into your past. Yes, it's an effigy of you.
Alright, what class are we going with? I know, Alright, so once again, I can explain how all this works. It's your level, your vigor, which is your HP, your overall health. Pretty much plays just like Dark Souls 1, aside from a couple differences. Health's still the same, there's still endurance. And they actually split, because in the first game, endurance covers your stamina bar and your, is there a tier list of classes in this game? You can do any build with any class. Class doesn't matter. Endurance in the first game was both your stamina and your equip load. In this one, they actually split it into two, so it's endurance and then vitality, which is a little obnoxious, but it's not the worst thing in the world, especially if you plan on leveling up and stuff. Attunement is for magic and sorcery builds, so is faith and intelligence, which I will not be touching. Adaptability is also a new stat. It increases your iframe, so you actually heal with Estus quicker, and your roll has more invincibility frames to it. So it's a good one to level up, but I never prioritize it because I've always been like a total scrub, and I use a shield a lot instead of rolling. And there's Dex and Strength, of course, which are exactly the same as first game. I still prioritize Strength over Dex, because my main weapon I use for the game is the Greatsword, because it's just fucking baller. And so I will probably end up going with... So most of the time I pick the Knight build. Like the first time I ever played, I did the Knight's build. And let's see what else I can go with. 'Cause Swordsman doesn't have very high strength. I want something that starts me off at a relatively good spot. Cleric is a decent starting one because you actually start out with bonus heals. So if you're like really, really new and unsure of yourself, you can go with Cleric. So you have like extra heals and stuff. Or you can also just pick like the one of the stats you can start with is or one of your starting gift can be a healing thing. My god. There's the default knight looking like Peter from Narnia over there. I never really watched much of Narnia. I know of it, and I know like Tumnus and the lion, and that's about it. I'm thinking about... Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna... What was that? Yeah, that's the adaptability, that's the speed one. I'm thinking I'm going to go with... I'm leaning on either Warrior or Knight, because that's what I usually go for. I'm leaning on Warrior just because it starts out with a pretty good... Yeah, I'm going to go with Warrior. So, as your starting gift, you can have nothing. Tyler says the movies aren't great, the books are fun. I never read the books either. You can start with the life ring, not very good. You can start with human effigy, which as soon as you die, you can use it and it will restore your health to full. Because in this game, as you die, each death lowers your health by a little bit until you use the human effigy again. There's healing wares, which I usually go with, which is just extra heals through the game. Just because it makes like the early game less tedious. There's the Homeward Bone, which you can buy those, so it's not worth doing that. Plus, like about the midway through the game, you get a permanent Homeward Bone anyways. Seed of a Giant Tree, not that good for me. I know, I believe that's the one a lot of people end up using for like I think it's like a PvP based one if I remember correctly. There's the Bonfire Aesthetic, which actually will bump any bonfire to like +1 or +2, which basically just makes enemies stronger in the zones, or can like make more enemies in zones. You can also find a bunch of those in the game, so it's not that. And then Petrified Something is just something you can trade for a good item early in the game if you'd like. But I'm going to go with the healing wares, because I'm a scrub, like I said. Anyway, we are all done. This is the OC for my channel. His name is Baskin. The backstory I have developed is he comes from a faraway land. Not from Drangleic or Lordran or Lothric. He's from some entirely separate made-up world. Where he wanted to... His dream job was to be a children's entertainer, like a clown. And he's such a huge, hulking, large, like, JoJo of a man that he only ever frightened children, and none of them like ever liked him, even though he was the nicest man in the world and only wanted to entertain children. And he was somehow transported to this world. I haven't fleshed out all the details yet, and he is completely miserable because of his the fact that he wanted to be a children's entertainer and no kids liked him. But because of it, it made him turn into the nicest man in the world, because he just wants to help people and be a good person. But he's forced to fight and survive in this world, and the toll of murdering and killing in Dark Souls has caused his hair to gray, which is why his eyebrows are gray, and his hair fell out. But he's still able to grow a mustache, and he dyes it fun colors, hoping that people notice that he like is playful and fun, even though he's completely miserable and broken inside. It's the worst fucking story, but yeah. Also, one last thing is I wanted to match this up a little bit more with the eyebrows. And he has two sets of eyebrows. Almost like Patches the Clown. Why does that sound familiar? Who's Patches the Clown? Out of Robin Williams movie. Are you thinking of Patch Adams? Because I fucking love Patch Adams. I actually had to watch it in school and I loved it. Anyways, we're gonna get this going finally. Oh, don't hit that fucking reset. The finalized creation. Yes, this is my true self.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
You're no different, I should think. Doesn't stand a chance. Well, you never know. Go through the door and trot along to the kingdom.
But remember, hold on to your souls. They're all that keep you from going hollow. Oh, I'll fool you no longer. You lose your souls. All of them. Over and over again.
It's so heavy-handed in this game. One of the few things I really dislike about this game is, because I love this game to death, I mentioned that at the beginning. But, like, it's so heavy-handed. Another phantom next to me. The mustache just looks like a big-ass smile. Which, there you go, see? The actual story we can go with is he's actually, like, just constantly frowning because he's sad. But the mustache is there as an illusion to make it look like he's happy. So now we can actually do... You are a white motherfucker. I didn't think he'd be that white. Just to add to his cheerful heart. Yeah, it's the mustache makes it look like he's a lot happier than he is. What a white motherfucker. So he does glow in the dark. You know what? There is an area in the game later on that's literally meant to just be like a dark, shitty place, and we'll figure it out then. Just remind me to get naked at that point. It definitely won't be in this stream. That's probably going to be pretty deep into the game, but yeah. Dude, you spooked the shit out of me. The online is very active, apparently, right now. There's no spell attuning for me in this game. Is that not... To familiarize myself with the controls. Pretty sure square is to use your items. Soul of the Lost Undead. Oh wow. Where'd you go, buddy? Looked like he had twin smelter demon swords. Alright, so let's check out the straight sword that's blade broken near in half, nearly useless battle, but nearly useless, trumps empty-handed. 80, I would argue that I am probably better at DS2 PvP than either of the other Dark Souls games. Still not great at it, so don't expect much. And there's usually... Is it not this spot? That was a slow roll. I would have been hit if that actually had been in my range. And there you are. So yeah, I love this game. It does have a bit of a slow start, and I feel like that's a lot of the problem people have is like... Look at you. It definitely takes a little bit to get into it. But I really love this game, and... God, it looks like a smile. A dagger. Is that any stronger than what I have now? It is not. That's what I get. I start with really good stats. It's just to make up for it. I have a shitty starting weapon. I think this game's like auto-saving every single time I kill an enemy, because I keep thinking it's a notification in the chat, but it's actually just auto-saving. Oh, was far enough away he wasn't launching an arrow, but he did. Right as I put my guard down. Oh, look at you. Going with them pro moves, pro maps. Tony Hawk's pro maps. Tony Hawk's pro laps. The durability on this fucking thing is already dropping. So if you choose the petrified something as your starting item, you'd actually use it right here. So fireworks are starting to pop off again here. Ugh. Figured they were done. That's okay if a couple fireworks go off here and there or whatever. While I'm streaming, that's fine. I'll live. It shouldn't be anything like fucking like all fucking nuts into the microphone or anything. Usually going for about a week after too, here anyway. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were dead. I was looking at the chat. Where did I come from? Oh boy, what's my jump? It's L3. Okay. Always sucks if you fuck up that jump right away, because then you die, and you have to use another human effigy, and you pretty much only have one at this point. And especially if you're not familiar with Dark Souls, each of the games always has like one jump early on that you could really fuck up. That's like really easy to make once you're good at the games, but like it's really easy to fuck up if you're not. Not to act like I'm like good at these games or anything. You know, me and my pro Dark Souls skills. So I mentioned when I was streaming Last of Us 2 that in this game there's various statues. I believe there's 15 in total. These are them, statue blocks away, and you have to gather a specific type of item in order to unpetrify these statues. And the there's only as many in the game as there are in. There's only as many of the item as there is statues in this game, and some of them are mandatory to proceed. So I actually have a little thing pulled up here that I'll be referring to occasionally throughout the streams, to be sure I'm getting them as I can. Message. Stay calm or give it up. I was about to be like, how did somebody die here? But it's probably New Game Plus. Had to be New Game Plus. Message. Bravery ahead. Are you ready? Visions of a hind and then inattention. Rear ahead. That has to be a New Game Plus thing too. Shortcut ahead. Dwarf butthole. Hurrah for light. You ready? Good luck. We are. Oh, and there's that music. Get a divine blessing, and we will find where here. Yes, here. There is. Morning Star, that might actually be a better... It is. And I have the stats to wield it. Just barely, I believe, too. Yeah, 15 strength. I think that's the only starting class you can wield that right away. And some binos. Some binos. Tyler says, I can't even use fireworks where I live. Too much of a fire risk. Walking out to Majula gives me Evil Within vibes. Yeah, I've said that before, Tyler. It was specifically, I think it's chapter 6. Tyler always just copying things I've said before. So there's like a few different things you can do here. I'm trying to remember everything I can do. So first, we can talk to this guy who is basically just the Crestfallen Warrior from DS1.
You're undead, aren't you? You have that distinct scent, the smell of irreversible fate.
I forgot, if you don't look at a character, you can't hear him talk.
This is Majula. It is a kind of settlement. A place where life is almost normal. And in Drand Lake these days, there are very few places like that. I am Solden. And like you, I lost everything. And now I'm here. You probably heard that it was possible to break the curse here. Well, that's not true at all. There's nothing here for you, me, or anybody. Do you know much about souls? Even I'm not certain, but I'm told that the soul is the essence of life itself. Anything living, sentient or no, supposedly has one. What we call the curse is traceable to the soul. Do you see what that means? To be alive, to walk this earth. That's the real curse, right there. We undead will never die.
The dream.
And that's quite a predicament, really.
Sleep all day, party all night, never grow old, never die.
There are 4 beings in this land with giant souls. And wherever you go from here, you'll sooner or later come up against them. Each has a powerful soul and a terrible curse. If that frightens you, then you ought to just give up right now, like I have. Do you ever cry out for help? The journey of an undead is long.
And this dude has the most dialogue.
You'll face invaders from other worlds at every turn. If you need help, why not proclaim faith in the Blue Sentinels? When you face danger, the Blue Sentinels will come to your aid. Protection is yours, if you wish. You need only accept their kind embrace.
So I like joining this covenant because I know it annoys the shit out of, like, people who love to invade. What it does is if you're invaded and part of this covenant, someone in another covenant will actually be summoned in to assist you against the invader.
Are weak, but the Blue Sentinels watch over us in their benevolence. Let the Sentinels cradle you in their embrace.
It's basically the baby dog shit covenant. Good luck, but dash ahead. Wheel butt horse. He joined the Crips. And not a single praise the sun over here. This is like the most popular spot to put it. Hurrah for Hint. But all them deaths. Bug ahead. What? Yeah, and this is the game with the most fall damage, too. Try jump attack. That's stupid. And look at all these people that have done it. Try jump attack, by the way, bloody expensive. Weakness jump attack. God, fucking new players can't be falling for that. Not even new players would.
Are you the next monarch? Or merely a pawn of fate? Bearer of the curse, I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey. Go on
This is
and
Flask.
see the king. He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
We can level
Bearer
up.
of the curse, seek misery. For misery will lead you to greater, stronger souls. You will never meet the king with a soul so frail and pallid. Seek those whose names are unutterable, the four endowed with immense souls. Their souls will serve as beacons. Once you have found them, return here to me, so that hope will not fade away. Bearer of the curse, seek souls, larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way,
Lest.
lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Now let's see, can we level up at all? We cannot. We need 901 souls. And when I start leveling up, So first of all, my main weapon for the beginning of the game, I haven't gotten it to it yet, it's in the first area of the game. I already have the stats to wield it. The other weapon that I really like using in this game, my greatsword, requires 28 strength. So I will have to be bumping that quite a bit. That said, so pretty much for this whole playthrough, I'll just be doing Vigor, Endurance, Vitality, Strength, Dex, and Adaptability. Ideally, I think I'm going to end up with, I'm thinking of probably, I will need 35 Strength, though, for the shield I like to use. And I'll need, roughly 18 Dex for the bow I like to use. So I do pretty much need to level everything except Attunement, Intelligence, and Faith. So the majority of stats I need to level, but that's how the game works, so. Endurance, I believe, caps at 20. It's the lowest one. So as soon as that gets to 20, I don't have to fucking up it anymore. And I believe that caps around, like, 110 as far as stamina goes. Vigor is just whenever you feel like doing it. It's health, so whenever you just feel like you need more health, I guess it's not the most important thing. Health never really adds all that much, enough that like it's going to make all the difference when enemies hit you, especially bosses. So I'll decide what I level up as I go, I guess. I want to drop my Estus Flask down here, so, yep. Square is to heal. I need to remember that because I was almost pressing square earlier when I had my life gems equipped, which is why I took them off. Grenade, therefore, composure required ahead. Alright, I'm gonna lock on. Giant butthole. And here is Lenagrast.
Who are you? Oh, it doesn't matter. Just help me open this door. I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant. But now somebody's gone and locked the door.
Lock the door. Sounds like fucking Gimli.
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools.
Well, it sounds more like Treebeard.
Bring me that key. Chop chop.
Like both are voiced by John Rhys Davies, but it sounds more like Treebeard.
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key.
And the door's locked. So, he, is your blacksmith once you find the key for him. Which I don't remember where it is, but I'm pretty sure you just come across it naturally. Over here we have a free item. If I can get in here. Look at that, a talk prompt. So we'll pick up the item. You see, there's a talk prompt at this wall. And you're like, why? Also, again, fall damage is insanely high in this game, but you can see there's items down there. We'll get those later. So let's see who we could talk to.
Oh, undead, are we? And one without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say. Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat.
Cat Mayor!
Well, suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua. Enchanté. So, what did you want anyway? Ooh, you smell wonderful.
Tyler says incorporate more realistic fall damage in games. See, the thing is, the fall damage in this game isn't even realistic. You can die from falls in this that you could survive in real life. So, Shalqua sells the Ring of the Evil Eye. It's okay, it's not the best. Fall damage reducing ring. Good ass ring. Easier to be detected by enemies. That I've only ever found one use for, and it's when you're trying to get your summons to not die during a boss fight. Using flares to choose same god, and you can hear the voices of foes, which that's a really good one I will be getting later. And then there's Homeward Bones you can buy, and they're a little pricey. I'll probably buy some at some point. And then Prism Stone, which I never use. Alluring Skull, I never use. And Lloyd's Talismans, which I never use. So, yeah. And
Nothing suited you, I presume? Well, that's dismaying.
now I'll be back for stuff later. Whoops, I was trying to read the message. Charmer and then Charmer. Charmer and then charm her. That over there is a fancy ass mansion, and it is locked.
Hello there. Welcome to my shop. I'm Morlin, and I sell armor.
Moglin.
Oh, sorry, Please do have a look at my wares. I could really use the business. If you'd be so kind.
So he sells shields and armor. But none of it is shit I give a shit about.
Well, I do hope I see you again.
You won't. He actually does get better stuff if you buy from him regularly and as the game goes on and stuff. Visions of S.H.I.E.L.D. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Oh, it's just Titanite Shard. Try Reckless. Oh, so on New Game Plus it might be, on New Game Plus it might actually be, a trap chest. So this game introduces trap chests where sometimes they will shoot out arrows or poison gas. There's also... which way is it? I believe it's down this way. Oh, God, the fucking Phantom illusions keep spooking me. Wary of monster. Completely safe. Look at that. So this one, for a fact, I know. Illusory wall. No, it's not. Yeah, see. This one I know for a fact is on New Game Plus. This is a mimic. Like, for a fact. On New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. And I don't believe I want to be going this way yet. You can. I believe this game actually has the most open areas. Like, from the get-go, it has the most open worldness. Like, Dark Souls 1 only has, like, 2 open areas. Like, you can either go to the Catacombs or Undead Burg, and that's about it. Because there's, like, things in place that prevent you from, like, going through, like, you know, like New Londo Ruins or stuff like that. So, oh, and there is one more item up here. I don't think it's anything important, but it doesn't hurt to grab it. It is the Homeward Bone. Look at that. 5 Homeward Bones. I was totally wrong. That's one of the best things I could have picked up at this point in the game. Hurrah for lights. Don't you dare. So this is the Victor Stone. That's the entry into the Champions Covenant, which basically is like bonfire intensity +1. It's everything's like a lot harder in the game. It's the hard mode. So I don't really do that. I don't do it. So our actual way forward at the beginning of this is going to be up this way. Heading towards that opening right there. You'd never know it. Because I remember the first time I played this game, I got really confused because you come from over that way, and you head down this path through that archway you see, and you don't even think to turn over this way. But this is intended as the first area in the game. Shortcut ahead. Is this illusion ahead? I'm totally wrong. This is not at all what I thought it was. Look at me. Wow. This is... holy shit. Yeah, this is totally the wrong place to be. What the hell? Well, you know what? I could talk to him. Is that him? I swear to God, there's something. Beware monster. I think on New Game Plus there's something here. More Homeward Bones and some more life gems. Look at that. It's worth coming over here. What's up, Ben Hart?
New business with me. The way under is all blocked up, you see, by this god-awful statue. Heavens above. Who thought it a good idea to put it there? Oof, I'm in quite the pickle now.
Pickle Rick!
See that statue? Gives me the willies. You stare at it for long enough, it starts to look alive. It just doesn't seem quite right. There are no craftsmen round these parts. Hey, you don't think a real-life person was turned to stone, do you? See that statue? Hey.
So what he's talking about is this statue right here of a woman blocking the way to open this door. Be wary of rolling. Oh. You gonna... Let's see how well I can handle this guy. Go one-on-one. You gonna come out here? There you go. Look at you. Oh yeah, you're a pretty tough guy. Oh shit, I forgot he's got poison on his fucking thing. Be careful of this dude. ball sack. And dropped a life gem. Look at that. How nice. We can also grab some Lloyd's Talismans. Kind of useless for me, but whatever. There's one in there standing against the wall, and I don't think there's any items in here. See how much this is. Not bad. Drop me a life gem. Oh, wow. Just go right through the wall, buddy. Alright, not bad. Alright, let's head back out of here, because I totally went the wrong way. So, you do have to proceed that way at some point, and that is, that statue there is one of the very few that is completely mandatory to beat the game. Without, like, sequence breaking and stuff. I'm sure there's some way to sequence break and not do it, but I don't know. I don't know it. So I believe the way forward should actually be... Might actually have been down this pathway if I remember correctly. We're gonna find out. We'll eventually choose the right path. I know which one's the right path when I get to it, but it's always... Like I said, like, the beginning of the game's not the best part, and I feel like it's the least memorable and the one that I'm not, like, the most familiar with. Weirdly enough, because I feel like in most games you remember the beginning the most, like, you know, like Sonic Adventure 2, like, everybody remembers, you know, fucking, City Escape. Oh my god, I say as I don't remember it. Of City Escape. Okay, yeah, this is the right way. And City Escape's like the most memorable part of the game for everybody. Let's get a human effigy. Should be our second one, I believe. Destroy that chest, just for the fun of it. So let's see, yeah, we have 2 human effigies. And then we are going to go wee! Make that jump. Bone and a Soul of the Lost Undead. Not bad. So what I like to do is... I think I did it with the second game as well. You pop a Homeward Bone onto your hotbar there, so that when that actually disappears, you can, you know you're being invaded. Or not when it disappears, when it kind of like hollows out. Oh! Right, you always run up behind. So this is intended as the opening area. Whoops. Yep. And you can tell because I am like one-shotting these guys with backstab. Or two-shotting them with a normal attack. And your first bonfire is going to be right over here. And I believe, unlike the first game, I'm pretty sure that if you get invaded, you can still light a bonfire, you just can't sit at it. Because I remember in DS1 when I remember because I got invaded by that, that bridge, the Anor Londo bridge, I got invaded right as I cleared it. And it wouldn't let me activate the bonfire just past it. So, where'd the other one that was running up behind me come from? That's the question. But I'm pretty sure if you get invaded here, like in this game, you... Man, my brain is just not here today, is it? You can still light a bonfire. And that said, even though this is the starting area, you can still eat shit like I am. What's that fucking boat doesn't hit me. Take a sit again, because I did pour that. So, And this whole opening area is very slow. It's very easy to do what I was just doing, get kind of impatient and just try to fucking quick your way through here. And it's not always the best way to be. It's the what is it? Don't get greedy. So in my case, it's, you know, being impatient. Don't get penisy. Yeah, so the arrow guys are really fucking obnoxious. Oh, hi. That's all these kind of just lame-o dudes. They're basically the undead bird hollows. They're dumb and... Except this arrow guy who's got, like, perfect aim. Yeah, so watch out for that guy up there. He's gonna get up. And you gotta watch out, too, because they have that really slow slam down, so a lot of times you think you're safe, and you're like, oh, they're gonna miss me. But then they, like, draw it out, and it's, like, really slow. And you end up getting hit. So he doesn't want to be wary of that. Try jumping. So in this game, you can actually use your stamina to run quickly up a ladder, which you couldn't do in the first game. Green Blossom. So there's a lot of dudes in this little area here. And so the ideal way to do it is just kind of activate them one at a time. Let them come to you. Don't get overwhelmed. That whole thing. So this one is always obnoxious because as soon as you start climbing it, there's going to be a guy that comes down. So you can make that jump there, but the item's not worth it, and I don't care to do it, because it's really easy to fuck up the jump and kill yourself, and again, the item's just not worth it to me. I don't remember what the item is, but it's, eh. It's whatever, who cares? Ooh, so we got one of the tougher guys coming up here. Me fucking that up. Take his armor. And then we'll just do a little jump here and get over here and grab this item. I need to stop just narrating what I'm doing. Oh, a short sword. Let's see if that's better than what I have. It's not quite as good, but I think I'm going to try it out, see how it feels. I think it's a little bit quicker, which is ideal for me. I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of power just to be quicker, especially at this stage of the game. I think, definitely in the early game, in the Dark Souls trilogy, fast is better than strong. I was like, oh, that was really stupid because I thought I was going to take fall damage there, but I'm alright. Okay, good. Alright, you get over here. Let's see what you got. Oh, you're just trying to slap me, huh? Yeah, that's not a bad... That feels like it's pretty much doing the same amount of damage. Yeah, that's totally fine. So like I said, it's just kind of pacing yourself at this point. Just trying to throw some hands. Yeah, he's just trying to bitch slap me. Like a bitch. But yeah, at this point in the game, it's just, you know, pace yourself. Don't bite off more than you can chew. It's very, very easy, especially as a new player, to run into here. And just fucking start fucking... Like, I'm gonna pick a fight with, like, 10 guys here. Because they're all wimpy, stupid fucks. And it's like, yeah, they are wimpy, and they're really easy to dispatch. But you'd be surprised at how quickly 10 of them can overwhelm you. Even one can overwhelm you in the right moment. Or in the wrong moment, maybe, I suppose. It's also free soul farming. It's free real estate. And you can also hit them while they're getting up, like you see me doing. That way you get the starting advantage there. Can I... there we go. Broken straight sword. Cool, my starting weapon. Meme ASMR. What? Oh, it's free real estate. That's because he whispers it. He even does like the come closer motion because he's whispering it. Nice job. This can be a little shitty for a first-time player as well. Skeleton, Visions of Misfortune. Yep. Be wary of ambush. Yeah, you can see him chilling there. Said I know. Where enemy? Yep, he's right around this corner. Right there. Hello. Goodbye. And there's 2 guys in this room over here. They both want to be buttholes. Buck. Oh. Yeah, so they got that weird, like, hollow flail, like the hollows do in the first game. So there's my only Estus. Gotta leave messages of encouragement for other players. Gotta leave the don't give up skeleton. Item ahead. Yep, always behind this bookcase. Some wood bolts. Oh! Hi, you completely missed me too. They're solely to surprise you. I forgot there's actually 3 dudes in here. Now he dropped his helmet when he died. Died so hard his helmet fell off. And there is... beware of enemy. There is you. Oh, fuck. I forgot there's actually 2 of you. I keep getting surprised. See, like I said, like I always remember the beginning of this game the least. Oh, you backed up, you bitch. Not to sound obsessive, but another company did a collaboration with Care Bears, and I ended up ordering something. What'd you order? What kind of Care Bear did you order now? More Life Gem? More Life Gem. Jim Halpert. Fuck. Man, always gotta watch out for the fucking fireball. That guy's got stellar aim. There we go. Ah, I forgot there's a fucking arrow guy. So, we're gonna go up here, and we're gonna hurriedly climb this. And we're gonna wait for him to come up here, so we can dispatch him. Tyler says, I have PTSD from the Care Bear movies, had to watch them so many times. Why did you have to watch them? Who forced you? So, when you try to go to open this door, this dude's gonna appear here and fucking ram at you. So I'm gonna take care of him first. Grab his firebomb. Some floaty particles. We want to open this door, definitely. And we get our nice bonfire. And we're gonna sit at it. Val says a headscarf. They dropped 30 minutes ago. The company mostly makes brooches and jewelry, but the necklace I wanted was expensive and sold out by the time I got to it. The brooches weren't exactly cheap either. Remember to be hellscape for you then. Tyler said, well, look at that. Summon signs. Let's see who we got. Butan Avenger. And Black Wolf 723. What do you guys think? Should I tackle this zone alone or should I summon help? I can handle the whole zone by myself, but it might be fun to, like, summon in people and stuff for this playthrough, so... And even if I don't summon here, I will in other areas just for, like, fun and stuff. Or, like, the occasional boss I need help with, but... Yeah, Tyler said it was in the car. My sister used to watch them over and over anytime we went somewhere. Ugh. Sisters? I thought you only had one sister, Tyler. Get some help? So this is Merchant Hag Malincha. She's my favorite merchant in the game because she sells life gems. So she sells a broken straight sword, which we have 3 of. She sells the hand axe, which I don't really need or want, and the club and the cestus. She sells her clothes. Sells human Linnegrass key. I definitely want that because that's for the merchant. Fragrant branch of yore is what you need to wide. Okay, I was like, it seemed like the audio got really quiet, as if I was being invaded or some such. Summon signs disappeared. But yeah, the Fragrant Branch of Yore is what depetrifies the statues. Ferris's Lockstones are pretty good. I don't think any of them are mandatory, but they can give you goodies and stuff occasionally. And then all this other stuff's like optional, whatever. I'll buy some of... You know what? I will actually... Yeah, screw it. I'll buy some life gems. So now we have, whoever this is. Sure. Let's summon a friend. So I said I have 3 sisters and 1 brother. I'm the eldest by 4.5 years. Val says I used to make my sisters watch it too, but they would gang up on me. Oh shit, I didn't assign, fuck. Ugh. Let's see what we want to do. We'll do a nice wave. Hello. Hello, friend. Oh, look at that. Screw it, we'll do 2 summons just for fun. Oh. Alright. I guess we'll do the 1 summon then. Whatever, man. I guess he was probably trying to get a friend to summon him or something. That's fine. There's always more people to summon. I'll wave at you. Hello, Baron Beef. Oh, I'll come up here first because it's a little optional zone. He's probably gonna... Yeah, he's gonna follow. Alright, and... It's locked. And then you can actually just break the door down. Grab it. Oh, look at that. Got the hand axe for free anyways. Yeah, and there's a guy laying there that you can hit. We're working together. I think he dropped an item. Maybe not. This is a safe chest, so don't worry. And then there's a drop over there that I believe he's trying to hint me at. So let's see if I can make the drop. I fucked it up before. There we go. And you take a little bit of fall damage there. Oh! Damn it, man. Wasn't counting on you. So I take it he went down this way. This is always nice to see random people with their names. And mine's just back to Baskin, so nothing fancy. So he took care of, I believe it's just 2 dudes. Oh, there's an item over there. Maybe it was 3. You? Nope. Left you alive. Switch my Estus, just in case I need it. Because I have someone summoned, this is already hollowed anyways. And there's a dumbass over here that we can kill. Maybe. Maybe not. Fine. Thought we could go ahead and kill him, so I'm gonna go up this way first. There's all kinds of stuff we can do here. I just need to be careful of this dude here. Because he is a big tough man. Good job, you absolute dumbass. So he took care of the majority of that for me. Took care of himself. Uh-oh. Try not to fall off there. Is that one guy coming over this way? I almost took a hit there. Could have been bad. Worried about this other dude coming up behind me that I knocked off the ledge, but he's not. Also, this dude sucks at his job. Good thing I have a firebomb. And that's another way you can handle that. Now we run in and take care of all these dudes. Actually a pretty helpful person, which is always nice when you get the actual helpful players. The big poo-poo in this room is I don't believe I have a Pharos' Lockstone, which I could have gotten. But I didn't. And it's actually absurd what's in the Pharos. So, if you had a Pharos' Lockstone, you could use it over here. Don't think I have one, though. Yep. I believe this is... Yep. That's a trap chest. That's the poison gas. So, if you use the Pharos' Lockstone on that door... So you hit that door, and then you wait. Big body, small brain. What? Fart box? What are you saying? Are you having a stroke in the chat? I don't know how his task was completed, but sure. Fuck. So there's the Pharos' Lockstone that you can do. And despite this being basically the beginning of the game, there's actually a Titanite slab behind that. I should probably heal. Said big body, small brain is the guy on the bridge who blew himself up. Fart box is poisonous gas, just... Oh, fart box. Die, fart box. Tyler says, return the slab. Yeah, it's fucking nuts they put a fucking Titanite slab at the beginning of the game. Liar ahead. I know this is not a mimic. Life ring. I'll go ahead and throw that on. I don't have any other rings. Yeah, I do. I have the blue seal. Raise maximum HP. So that's nice for now. It's not something I'm going to keep the whole game. Woman required ahead. Hurrah for door. So yeah, you just smack that door and they unlock it for you. It's a really neat little feature I like. Basically, you just knock on the door. I don't want to get stuck. God damn it. So yellow over there. You see that in the corner? A little yellow bit. Let's see, where did you... Okay, you didn't manage to kill those guys. Well, you didn't get a whole lot accomplished before dying there, Baron Beef. Good job, buddy. Oh, I thought you were dead. Always sad when the backstab doesn't kill. And then, like the note said, there is a treasure here. Giant butthole! Yeah, that's right. Because actually, this is a giant right here. Alas, nothing happened. There he says, oh. And there's a ladder over here that we can take. So we've already cleared out like a really good amount of this area. It's actually not too bad to clear out the area. Yep. All over the world. All over the wall. All over the wall. Daddy splattered his brains all over the wall. So do I have anything I can? I do not. So I am going to wait. I doubt I can land the... It's actually a really shitty spot. Fucking breathing, man. So 9 times out of 10 I missed that jump to get that item. And if you miss it, I missed the item over here. There's 3 guys there, and they all gang up on you, and it's actually really easy to die. I can't believe some kids let Josh Peck bully them. You better believe it. So do I want to stop at the bonfire is the question. Who's this? Give me more 99, like the Britney Spears song. Now I'll heal up. Get a free heal and free Estus Restore. Oh yeah, we still have this whole... Oh shit, yeah, actually, I'm gonna go this way first. So we'll drop here. Oh, hi. Because something I really want is this way. Jump attack. There we go. Cha. And we win. We won the whole game. Josh Peck, after he lost the weight, would actually make sense as a bully. It did happen. It was in Drillbit Taylor. Josh Peck actually played one of the two bullies. And he wasn't totally unconvincing. He wasn't as much of a bully as the main kid. Like, that one kid, like, was like a fucking... came off like a fucking terror. Josh Peck was pretty tame by comparison. Just kind of like... Josh Peck's character was just kind of jerkish. The other one was like a full-on, like, fuck-ass. Go suck a fuck. You were such a fuck-ass. Uh-oh. See both you coming at me. Come at me, bro. Cool story, now go make me a sandwich, or however it went. Cool story, bro. So yeah, I remember that. The main bully was an actual psycho. Threw a sword at a man. Yeah, threw a sword at a child. He was aiming for the kids. It was just Drillbit who caught it. And the little fat boy grew up to be Barry Goldberg on the Goldbergs. Yeah, look at you, turtle ass. The turtles are actually pretty difficult to fight early on in the game. You also can't, like, backstab them because they just fall backwards. I'd show it off if I wasn't worried about, like, dying. So I want to book ass into here. And I want to go open this. And here comes the dumbest thing. Look, complete invulnerability while opening a gate. This is all I care about. This is all I care about. Fire longsword. It is, you'd think it's weaker because it looked like my stats drop, but it also has an additional fire bonus. It's a fucking exceptional weapon at the beginning of the game. Doesn't say, like, doesn't stay super perfect, like, for the whole game. I don't think it's, like, usable for the entirety of the game, unless you want, like, a little bit of a challenge, but, it's actually not too bad. Yeah, turtle guy, I don't want to fight you. No, thank you. And that's all I really care about down here. Then you rewatch that movie. I don't know how you could throw an actual sword at someone like that. I actually really enjoy Drillbit Taylor. I think it's a fine movie. I think it's, like, perfectly harmless fun. I enjoy it. It's the only thing I really like Owen Wilson in, because I don't really care about him in general. Oh boy. Maybe there's an item. Yeah, there's an item over here I totally missed. Ah, it's just a shield. A little parry shield, but yeah. Agent P! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't let this become a problem. Hurry, get up here. Hurry. Oh. I'm hurting. Did you say one girl was hurting for a squirtin'? You said one girl was a hoe for show? So I'm actually going to pop back into Majula. I remember that girl. She was a hoe. For show. Tyler says the only Owen Wilson thing I know is that movie, and wow. Well, he was the Marley and Me guy, I think, which I never saw. I just always hear people be like, it's the saddest movie ever made. There you go, Lenograst. Oops.
Ah, yes. Very good.
Oh, yes. Very good.
Now I can get to work. But first, let me set up. Come again later.
So what we're going to do now is we'll just reload the zone again. Wow! That's gonna be stuck in my head now, of course. And now he'll be in there doing his blacksmithing. And I believe there is a chest in here. Look at that, a free bow. What is the dex requirements? 12. So I'm 1 level off from being able to wield that bow, which will be an aim now.
This is dangerous work. The name's Lenigrast, just a simple blacksmith. And you are, another useless traveler. A man ought to labor with his feet planted firmly in the earth. Not roam around like you flirtatious vagabonds. Oh, what is
My man just called me a flirt.
Go on, show me what you've got. Your equipment. Let me have a look. But do it quick.
This is dangerous work. Swings tools around wildly. Yeah. So I'm gonna upgrade this. And I don't... He might sell Titanite shards. He does. So I will buy 1 Titanite shard. And I will reinforce my Fire Longsword again. So it's even better now. You probably think that it is better now. Better now. I go with the longsword, but no, I'm gonna stick with my fire one for the long haul. So I believe I need what is it? 3 more? Yeah, I need 3, which I only can afford 2 right now. So I'm actually, oops, not that. I think, yeah, I could buy 163 arrows if I wanted. So I will do, I'll do 100. I'll put in 630. Fuck it, I'll just spend all the souls. I don't care.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Something about Posty. Blacksmith work is actually pretty interesting. Not something I would care to do, but interesting. Yeah, it'd be a cool little thing to learn about, like see at a Ren Fair or some shit. So Cardinal Tower's the one we want, right? It is yeah. I think it'd be so dope to do, but I'm not cut out for it. I don't know anybody who is except big beefy boys like Lenigrast and OC Baskin. Backskin. Using way too many napkins. Oh, look at some summon signs. So I actually forgot to talk to her and exhaust her dialogue. Just if it wasn't so hot in the environment they work in.
My name is Melentia.
She got like dirt falling off her hands.
Oh, we get as strangers these days. Everybody's gone and run off. Dranglake's been a pile of rubble since the war fought long, long ago. When the giants crossed the sea. Seemed like the battles would never end.
Buy something from her so she can afford a shower. No, what I'm doing is I'm exhausting her dialogue, because once you do, and then clear the area, she actually moves to Majula, and will be a merchant there, which is a lot more accessible than coming here.
Travel light, but methinks you bear a burden of your own. They say these trees grew from the remains of the giants. From each carcass sprouted new life growing into what you see now. But you hear what they also say? Don't believe what an old hag says. It's high time that I pick up and move. I've a bargain for you next time we meet my lover.
Also, she gives you a pretty fucking good item if you buy enough stuff from her. I think you have to spend like 15,000 souls.
I've a bargain for you
in her shop. I think it's 15,000. But she
Lovely times these.
gives you something fucking sick. Let's see, we'll refresh. Nobody I can summon in for fun. God damn it, man. Can I just get by here? Without you guys being fuck asses. You gonna come down here? Oh, look at this shitty fucking frames on those crows up there. Oh my god. So this is mild-mannered Pate. He is really cool for one specific reason, and that he is voiced by Peter Serafinowicz, who is in a lot of shit. He was in Shaun of the Dead as Shaun's roommate. He played Darth Maul, as in the voice of Darth Maul, not the actor, not Ray Park. He was the voice of Darth Maul. He was in Shaun of the Dead. He was in Parks and Rec as the I can't remember his name. The British dude that Andy and Ben meet with over in London. Holy shit. He's in Guardians of the Galaxy. He's in a lot of stuff, and he has a very identifiable voice.
Hello there. Traveling all alone in these treacherous times. Well, I hope you have a very good reason. Oh, hogwash. Who am I to judge? My name is Pate. I journey hither and thither on a sort of treasure hunt, you might call it. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself. Oh yes, you be cautious if you go any farther. There's treasure in there for certain, but the entrance locks from behind. I saw the same design earlier, and it's the same contraption, I'm sure. I was with this warrior, you see, and he insisted that he go inside first. The rather brusque fellow tried to swipe the loot for himself, but it trapped him inside. I still have the gent's ring. I do hope he wasn't harmed. I'll leave this one to you. I'm worried about what might be inside. I'll leave this one to you.
So that's all his dialogue. So there's a lot of dispute on if he's trustworthy or not. He's kind of in the same vein as Patches, because he goes, hey, there's a bunch of bandits out there that just want to take your shit, and some guy went in here and he didn't come back out. He goes, you can go in there if you want, and the door will close behind you. He gives you fair warning of what's going to happen. He was in Rick and Morty as well. Was he? I don't remember that. Which episode, like, what character? I don't know episode titles by name, so, like, if, like, Pickle Rick episode, really? Oh, that's right, he was one of the mobster guys. He, like, worked for, like, the head mafia guy that had Jaguar imprisoned. I forgot about that. So yeah, this will actually close behind us. There it goes. And then we get 1, 2, 3, 4 guys. See, Fire Longsword's pretty fucking good, especially in the early game. It's a nice weapon. It's certainly my favorite one to start with. So we got enemy horde ahead. Enemy whores ahead. Oh, come on, don't do this shit to me. Where is it? it's over here. Okay. There's that, and it should actually be right. There it is. So that's a little secret hidden thing that you can find. Leads to a sorcerer staffed and amber staffed. Leads to a staph infection and a herb, both of which are useless to me. But still a little neat little thing to show off. Be wary of trio. Trio, trio, trio. Illusory wall ahead. Which... here? No. Is there actually another one here? I don't think there is. That's always how you get somebody like you just got me, is you say there's an illusory wall near where one actually is. What's up?
I see you managed to escape. I hope that brave warrior didn't come a cropper either. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself.
Ah, man, I love Peter Serafinowicz. He's in so much stuff, it's ridiculous. So always watch out in this zone. Because what we're actually going to do... okay. I didn't actually do anything. Gotta watch out. Stand here, and then... there it is. Oh. Almost got me. Gurm gurm. Is there somebody coming over this way? I feel like there is a dude on the other side of this wall, though. There's a couple dudes, but nobody's coming at me. Nobody's coming at me, bro. I believe this is locked. It's locked. A lot of locked doors. Okay, you're gonna come over here first. Gonna run like a fucking dweeb. What the okay. Oh, that's right, he runs off to attack the tree over there. Yeah, you come on over here. Oh, damn it. Look at me fucking up. Yeah, come on, you. See, now I know how it feels when I use a shield, because I know how obnoxious it is when they use a shield. Alright, so first of all, we're going to go through here. There's bad dudes in here. Death. Death to all who oppose me. Blech. I think there's a ring over here, if I remember right. Nope, it's a shield and a life gem. I should probably put on a better shield now that I've gotten a few. Actually, the large leather shield's like pretty decent at this point in the game. Big pancake shield. Pancake. Peter Serafinowicz was in Bob's Burgers during the 2019 season as well. Didn't know that. I didn't either, because I had never really gotten Bob's Burgers. I'll tell you, he's been on so much stuff. And it's crazy that, like, he's not more of a name with how much he's been in. Like, it's clear a lot of people like working with him, and he's, like, a fucking great talent and everything, but, I don't know, he just hasn't really become, you know, the name out there yet, you know? Estes. You can see his little hammer there. There's a turtle guy on the other side of that cart. So what I like to do is... yeah, and then we go. We make sure... okay, turtle's not coming this way. Turtle, turtle. Be wary of back. Yep. So in the most like Naruto thing in this game, there's a statue of a guy right here, and you can see his arm, like his hand is broken off. That's because this is his hand right here that was holding a giant sword that's impaled in this wall. Like, look at this Naruto statue. Naruto. Just big-ass Naruto statue. Yeah, I just looked up some of what he was in. Pretty interesting. Bob's Burgers pretty fun, but starts slow. I don't know, it's never seemed like it was up my alley, so I never really checked it out, really. Amber Herb. Went to high school with a girl named Amber Herb. Oh, that's right, I never actually... There's a shortcut you can make. Oh, I did make the shortcut. Wow, I'm dumb. I'm a big dummy. Uh-oh. Turtle Knight says, I'm coming after you. He said, oh, I'm gonna get you. I just heard a summon sign fade in. Phase in, fade in, whatever. Couple of them. Wow, wow, several. So let's see who we got. We got the final Alucard, Venom 1221, and Benito, Camel 2. TMNT wannabe down there, dude. I always think that, especially because you can actually get their outfits, and yeah, fucking I'll summon. You can unlock or you can like farm for the armor from the turtles, and wear like a big turtle shell. Hello, friend. Oh, is he fucking leaving? Yep. Wow, people are not wanting to, Alright, you know what? I feel like a lot of people are just, like, summoning in their friends for, like, this early zone. So I will just do this another way. So I know a lot of people are critical of summoning because, you know, oh, it's getting assistance or whatever. I just see it as kind of fun, you know. I can handle most of the bosses in the Souls games without summoning. Always watch out for this guy. But I don't know, I like the concept of, like, summoning. I like, because, you know, like, in, like, Resident Evil Revelations and stuff, you know, I like having a co-op partner. So you can also summon this dude here who is an NPC summon. And see, I just like it for, I don't know, it feels fun to have a little co-op-y partner. Just for fun, you know? Not because I need the help, but just because it's enjoyable. Here comes the blood vignetting that looks really goofy. Doesn't need it. Doesn't need the blood vignette. It actually looked better, like, way better without it. The co-op makes the games more fun. You can play RE5 alone, but I will say the partner AI is kind of yikes. Yeah, like Resident Evil does have bad AI, but I still like the concept of like having a little partner that I'm like you know, adventuring around with. I wish there was a way you could do Dark Souls with like a permanent partner, like they would zone out after like a fight or whatever. Oh damn. I don't know, I think games are fun when you have a little partner, and I think that's a lot why I think a lot of people play online games, because you get to play with other people and there is that fun aspect to it. And I think, because a lot of people will criticize summoning, but then say how like how you can't criticize invasions in the game because I'm stuck. Because invasions are an intended mechanic of the game, and it's like, well, so is summoning. Like, summoning and invading are two halves, like two sides of the same coin. They're both intended game mechanics that were programmed intentionally. There's NPC summons and real life summons, and there's NPC invaders and real life invaders. And I think both are totally valid concepts. I think if you can invade, you can also deal with summons. And I think it's goofy to act like one is like okay and one isn't. If this is the last giant, I see why they went extinct. I can't take this. So, what's I guess I'll heal. The main storyline in this game has to do with the giants, and you'll get a lot more as the game goes on. Obviously, you know, no game gives fucking all the, and you would think your key works here, but it doesn't. No game gives away all its plot at the beginning. And that giant specifically comes back towards the end of the game as another boss, and he's a lot stronger, and you actually fight him in his prime, because he's been stuck down there for like fucking eons, just getting wimpier, and that's why he sucks. Yeah, you can beat my ass, I'm on my way to a fucking bonfire anyways. But yeah, it's that he's basically been forced to live in shit. I think I also did it off screen, in between streams for the first Dark Souls game. I am totally probably going to do some off-screen Souls grinding between like this stream and the next one whenever I end this one.
Seek lest
Bear seek lest, yep. I will probably do some soul grinding, but I won't like level up or anything off stream. Like if I grind up, you know, like let's say I grind up 60,000 souls for leveling up, I won't spend those 60,000 souls until like the next stream, just so you can see like when I'm spending them on and stuff. I may buy like life gems and stuff off screen, but I won't like level up off screen. I'll do all my leveling on stream. So I can get 8 levels. It's pretty sweet. So I definitely want to do 1 dex level for sure, just so I can wield the bow. I think I want, like, endurance isn't leading me too astray. So like 110 stamina is the max, I believe. Or 115. And vitality is your equip load, which would be really nice to have that. Let's get bump that. Again, early game stat distribution really doesn't matter for the moment. Do I do not have any Essence Flash Shards yet. Stat distribution really doesn't mean anything just yet. It's still kind of just, and this game also has stat respecking, so you can actually, if you end up like getting, you know, halfway or 3/4 through the game and you go, I fucking hate this build. There's a specific, an item in this game you can actually get several of, and it'll allow you to, like, it will put all your stats back at their base, like what you started at, and then you can redistribute all your levels into whatever you want. So, like, Like if in the early game you go, oh, I want to do like a dex build, and you put your dex up to like 40 and put strength at like 12, and then you reach the end of the game, you're like, oh, I want to use like a strength weapon, but I don't have the strength stats for it. You can respec and put your strength at 40 and your dex at 12, or, you know, move stuff around. You can do all that kind of stuff. It really encourages experimenting with builds, which I think is really great. And it's something that also carried over into Dark Souls 3 with the Rosaria Covenant. Rosario Dawson's Covenant. And I also usually just deposit everything I'm not using, which I fucking hate spears and halberds. I don't fucking use them. And I will... I'll hold on to that. Hate the crossbows. Don't use those things. Buckler, Parma, whatever. No hood. Deposit any extra stuff. Deposit the spells and stuff that you don't need. Is the sorcerer build in this any good? The sorcerer build, so it depends on... oh shit, I have a ton of soul pops. It depends on, largely, what bosses and stuff. Like, there's some bosses... So, there's sorcery, there's miracles, and there's a new thing in this game called hexes. Hexes can be really, really fucking OP if you use them right. And in general, just sorcery builds and miracle builds can be really, really good in this game. But they
Bearer of the seek soul, seek lest.
I don't really use it that much. I used it. I respect for a sorcery / miracle / hex whatever build. At one point when I was going for the platinum, and it's because one of the bosses is Dark Lurker, and it's a Covenant-based one, and it's to max out in the Covenant for one of the trophies. And to get one of the last hexes, is you have to, in order to max your devotion to the Covenant to get the hex, you have to beat a boss called Dark Lurker, and it's a sorcery-based boss that's weak to hexes, and pyromancies, specifically. And so, like, pyromancy is, like, super, super strong against Dark Lurker, but it's not that good in general in the game. Like they're only good against certain bosses, and that's why I like usually going for, like, a melee build, is because it can pretty much be good against any adversary you come across, whereas there's a lot of bosses you can get stonewalled with, like, a magic build. So I can do 3. I can almost do 4. Just a little bit off. So I think I will do... I suppose I should bump up my adaptability, right? I suppose I should up the adaptability. You know what I will do? Bump that up to where it's even with the vigor, and I will pump a stat into... Screw it, I'll do... well... I'll do Vitality. Sounds better than how Skyrim handled their mage stuff. Super underwhelming in that game. The mod support for mages is actually decent, though. Again, with Skyrim, I don't really do magic builds, so I have no idea how the mods work for them. And then... yeah. Oh, shit, yeah, Malinche's already moved here. Look at that.
Oh, you again?
I don't know, like I love, you know, it's sword and sorcery. They go hand in hand in the genre, but I don't know, I don't really care for magic builds. I like the concept of them. I think it's cool, like, you know, magic in medieval times. I think that's a cool-ass concept. But I don't like wielding it personally, you know? At some point I really need to save up for that friggin' Mercy Viewer. I might grind up for that off-screen, that 12,000. Yeah, fuck it, I'll burn the rest of these souls. Usually, my advice is, like, spend your souls on whatever you want. like leveling up your stats and leveling up your weapons with Lenegrast. And then whenever you have, if you have like an extra like 1500 sitting around, buy Human Effigy. They're really good. They're really nice to have. Then everything else, just dump into life gems. It caps at 99. You can only have 99 max. And I actually haven't shown them off yet, because they work differently than Estus. But anytime you just have extra souls that you don't have any use for, you can just dump them into life gems, and it's always nice to have them around.
Everyone's so stingy around here. Everyone's so stingy everywhere. You're my only customer. Don't make me beg now. Buy something. Thank you kindly.
She kind of has like a Helena Bonham Carter thing going on, like the like almost like Bellatrix. Very like cackly and like throaty. So let's see what other. Back to the Cardinal Tower. Tyler says the best spell in Skyrim, if you could transfer it to in real life, you can change iron to silver then gold. You could get rich so fast. Oh, dude, I used to see that all the time, because you have to do that for one of the upgrade tree paths. I think it's like conjuration or something. You have to like like the easy way to do it is just constantly. I heard a summon sign, but I don't see one. You can just constantly like beef up one of the upgrade branches and level up by just turning iron to gold, or iron to silver, silver to gold, with like the ingot shit and the gemstones and all that. It's interesting that I heard a summon sign, considering I don't even think I can summon at this point, considering I already beat the boss of the area. I'm also trying to remember. What the hell was that? Oh. Okay, so I do want to go down here. Are you gonna get up over there? Yeah, you get up. And I believe... Oh, one swing too many. What's up, friend? I should probably put my life gems on my hotbar at some point. So I don't know if my... Okay, my key does work for this door. Okay. And every time I think that light right there on that stair is a summon sign. Look at that. Yeah, look at you. Mr. Cool Guy. A lance. Which I am pretty sure is like really, like, yeah, 22 strength, 18 dex. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, really unwieldable for me at this point. Ah, another Amber Herb. Went to high school with a girl named Amber Herb. So he will attack you if you get too close to him. But I'm not gonna deal with him. He's not giving me any trouble. Treasure ahead. I don't remember what this is. Ring of Restoration and a torch. What is the Ring of Restoration? Gradually restores HP. Sure, I'll throw that on. Even though it gives this stupid orange glow. Let's see. It disappears. We'll put it on, since that's actually like not a horrible... It's very slow. It is not that practical, but again, we have no other rings really. Why not? And that guy was guarding a door, but it's a door we can't really do anything with at this point in time, so we're just gonna say whatever. So we can also unlock this door here. Glory of Skeleton. But I'm not gonna do that quite yet. I also just don't like... Oh. I don't like what's through that door. It's a very shit zone. Oh. It can be a bit of a bitch. I'll go through it at some point. I'm just not amped for it at this moment. Plus, I want to clear this stuff over here first. God damn it, man. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't go too far. Yeah, these dudes are fucking hammering away non-stop at you. So you want to pop in here, and you want to hang out right here. Because the boulder's going to go by. The boulder ball. We got a free human effigy. Hey, look at me. Hello there. I never tried on my other stuff. You can't see my face now. Well, that'll be better. It's a weaker helmet, but... Or I could just go without a helmet. I'll go with that one. What helmet you guys vote? What do you guys think? Standard, Hollow Soldier, or Hollow Infantry? Ported tunic. I'll stick with my good ass armor. Yeah. Soldier. The Hollow Soldier helm. He's pretty cool. Can't see my fancy mustache though. Be wary of left. Yeah, there he is. I believe this is an Estus Flask shard up here. Our first one. No, it's an Amber Herb. My God. Ah. And what do the Amber Herbs do? I think it's like, yeah, spell uses, so it's useless. For my build, at least. And we'll talk to,
I'm sorry.
whatever this guy's name is.
I was just...
I think this is Carthelion?
I think. My name is Kale.
Kale.
I'm a traveler, like
I
yourself.
think Carthelion's later.
I'm navigating the continent to create a map. Why cartography, you ask? Well, that's a good question. When I first came into this forsaken land, it was... a curse? Something about a curse? How embarrassing. I seem to have lost my focus. But I do know one thing for certain. I have always been very fond of maps. I came to this land some time ago. Drangleic, the Lost Kingdom. It sounded so romantic. Have you seen Majula? Oh, there's a rather spacious mansion there.
He don't even know what he's talking about.
I made it my temporary home. Well, as something of a squatter, I'm afraid. Inside the mansion, I found a strange map, like none I'd ever seen. I believe that it's a map of Drangleic. Now I'm traveling the land to prove it. Yes, that's it. That's why I came to the kingdom. Wait, no, that wasn't it.
Oh man, I can't remember where you find the key to where he lives.
I don't seem to recall. Were you looking for that map? Wonderful. Then you're
I wonder if he just gives you the key. I don't even remember.
Just like me. Shame on you. You should have told me before. Here, take this. A key to
Ah,
the
yeah,
mansion.
he just gives it to you. Alright.
What a joy to meet a kindred spirit out here. Incredible, really, isn't it? Such a map to be chiseled in stone. But one thing. I would not venture deep into the mansion. I can't be certain, but I've heard disturbing noises. Something about it feels wrong. Just be careful.
Heard people having sex in there.
I'll be back in Majula soon. Perhaps we will meet again and discuss maps at our leisure.
Is that it?
I'll be back.
Yeah, that's it. The dude's horny for maps. That's a weird statement considering what map can mean. The map becomes the mapped. This is just like that one passageway in Sin's Fortress. So I was just thinking that. Are maps horny for you, or are you horny for the maps? I'm horny at the thought of killing maps. Killing maps gives me Randy. Revenge. I am. Visions of item, but secret. Is there? I don't know if there is. To remember how to navigate this entire zone. The zone's dog shit. Damn. There. Alright, you guys with your arrows suck. You too, whoever did that. Oh, you're all the way up there. So I go over here. Death ahead. One person being honest. And I'm just being honest. You guys remember that song Honest by Cartel? That song is like the most like summer like 2007 song ever. I don't remember how to jump down here. I think it's just here. There we go. Hurrah for jumping. I fell. Oh. Good thing you were too stupid to capitalize on that. Or like Glamorous by Fergie is also like the most like summer 2000 song. Summer 2007. Not 2000. Acting like Fergie bopped before she did. Fergie's always bopped. Except she was in Black Eyed Peas. Black Eyed Peas is garbage. Fergie's way better on her own. That song's always stuck in my head. It's stuck in everybody's head. It's Glamorous and London Bridge. Always stuck in my head. I don't remember the way out of here. Two pairs of shoes from Brand. I didn't know Fergie had a clothing brand. Do I have to Homeward Bone out? I don't remember. Oh. Adoy. Dirt to Dur me. I miss Dirt to Dur internet. Random ass. Ah. Hey, it was that same guy from before. Uh-oh. There we go. OGG. So there's something I want to go for, and I'm gonna go for it. And I'm going to summon help for it. Because this is actually something really difficult that I actually... this early in the game is something I help for... just because I'm not very good at it. To you too. Hello, friend. Alright, you guys. Hopefully you're both willing to help me with something that's actually challenging. Because I need the help. And it's this fucking shit. Fuck, man. Oh boy. Thank God you dodged that, fam. So he's a tough guy to fight. Like an actual challenge that I'm worried about, which is why I summoned for help. And one of them just totally dipped. And the reason why, as you can see, is he has a ton of health, and fuck! Every time with that hitbox. That is a very notorious hitbox, if anybody saw that. It also, if you didn't catch it, it hollows you when he hits you with it. So I am now hollowed, which effectively is treated like a death. Damn. And I was cursed with that too, so I was like triple hollowed right there. That's a hard fight. I've beaten it before. I've even beaten it solo, but it's hard. So now I'm hollowed because of both that sword and his AoE thing. So now if we do this, you will see that I am all hollowed and horrible looking. And my health is lowered now. But that is okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. So, when I was mentioning before how it's always nice to have human effigies, it is because those will reverse your hollowing. And so it'll put you back to full health and everything. And all I wanted was my souls in those items, because he does not respawn in that spot. That boss guy. So now what we're going to do is I'm trying to do my mental map of, you know what, because I am hollowed, I will go do the shitty zone. And I don't really have that much to lose. 1,200 souls, it's nothing. Actually, now I gotta wait for these dudes to come over here, because I'm pretty sure they saw me. Yep. I also said, take a wild guess at what it's called. Her shoe brand? Is it Fergalicious? Well, there goes my one Estus. It is. I was just guessing on that. My next guess was going to be Glamorous. Maybe Big Girls Don't Cry. All her songs are catchy, even the bad ones, like Big Girls Don't Cry. And London Bridge. I fucking hate London Bridge, and it's always stuck in my head. Black Firebomb and a Homeward Bone. I got stuck on the fucking pillar. So the skeletons, even though there's always that fucking NPC or or human note, there's always one here, and it says, like, watch out for the skeletons. Skeletons actually aren't too bad. This little spot here can be a little bitch, because there's like 3 of them, but... Oh! You got me, buddy. You got me. So I guess now's a good time to show off how a life gem works. Pop it, and it does a slow heal of your health at the top, see? It's a slow regenerative heal, rather than an instant one like the Estus. So I don't like this zone, and the reason is because there's a bunch of Turtle Knights. There's several guys with bows that just shoot at you. And there is 2, count them, 2 invasions. It's a pretty small zone. Do your fucking undead Berg Hollow flail. Get a free effigy here. This is actually a decent zone to, shit. A decent zone to actually have help in. I want you out of the way. I need to kill you. Okay, there we go. Turtle Knights fucking suck. Yeah, and you're fucking bulky. Look at that. So, Turtle Knights are shitheads, and I hate them, because they're strong. I don't remember if there's an item there. I need to keep that on my hotbar. So what you can do, actually... So you're going to see my Homeward Bone disappear like it just did. And we're going to get invaded. And I can't use my bonfire now. And if we come up here, I will get invaded a second time. So I'm going to grab that. I'm going to get to see what that was. Fine by me. See, this zone is bad. It's really bad. It's a really bad zone. And I'm surprised the second invasion hasn't happened yet. It's really stupid for me to get up here. Well, maybe not. This might actually be okay. Uh-oh. Dennis! Fuck you, Dennis. Fuck, man. So that's an NPC summon that I should have healed before. I didn't think he'd actually get to the ladder that quickly. Good news, I popped that bonfire. I can be right back where I just was. That's also why I didn't humanize with human effigy, is I probably would have just... Where am I? Oh, it puts me here. I don't even have to sit at the bonfire. How nice. So Dennis is popping in right now. Oh, shit. Okay, good. I am safe up here. Bastard sword, and let me grab my souls. And I'm ready for you, Dennis. No, not you. Fuck off. Where you at, Denny? Now you're stuck behind Turtle. Fuck off, man. Fuck. That was stupid of me. That's fucking bad. Oh! That's worse. No, it wasn't. I didn't take damage. I need to fucking book it. And then I need to climb up here. Dude, enough with the fucking arrows. Enough. You're not a cool guy. You're not a swell guy. Dennis is a shit. Yeah, Dennis fucking sucks. I hate Dennis. I hate him and his life. Alright, arrow guy. You gonna... yeah. Every time. I should have dealt with Arrow, dude. I fucking hate him. Fuck off. See, like, the only thing that's a problem is this fucking sorcery stuff. He doesn't even fucking use his... I was about to say he doesn't use his melee shit, but then he fucking does. There we go. I'm not primed for PvP. And a human effigy for all my effort. Yeah, I see you. I'll kill you out of principle. There is still a second invasion that can totally happen and probably will. Keep an eye on that shit. Fuck off. Whoops. Does it happen when I come in here? Oh shit. Hey, how fast they are. You guys aren't gonna block me in here, are you? Turtly turtles. Totally awesome! Where is the second invader? He's kind of a shit to deal with, but I love his design. Uh-oh. So yeah, this is pretty much the whole zone. So I was saying, it's a small, shitty zone to fucking deal with. There's at least 3 turtles. I'm certain there's another invasion. I'm certain of it. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. Hi. Alright, yeah, I will leave here. That's crazy. I was certain. Did I already check in here? I think one of them just saw me. Yep. Can you get past here? Probably, right? Uh-oh. I wonder if I go... Oh shit. Oh! Whoa. I don't know how I dodged that bullet. What are you guys up to over there? Oh, please fall. Damn it. Alright, I want you guys to come back over here. If you would be so kind. Or you're just gonna do a little dance on the rock pile. I'm very, very impressed by your dance skills. And he's just showing off now. Fuck. Alright, guys. Oh, damn it, you're still over there. Fuck you, man. There we go. Alright, one last little peek at this. Anything? Anything? No. Fine, I guess the invasion's not gonna happen. How weird. I will go back to the Cardinal Tower. Ah, I should have went to Majula. I have a lot of souls. Ugh. Do a stretch. Do a stretch. Alright, what do I... I'm gonna pop in at Majula, though. The big stretch. He did the big stretch. Pop the soul of Namus. Of the Namus soldier. Soul of an anus soldier.
Is that a shard you found? Here,
Maybe it is.
let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope. However faint it might be.
So now we can give an Estus Flash shard, and it will give us 2 uses instead of 1. See? 1, 2, 3, 4. You get 4 levels. So do 1 of that. 1 of that. 1 of that. And I'm actually going to run over here to Lenegrast.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got. So I need 2 more Titanite shards. And I can put that up to +3. Ooh, and I have a large shard, I just don't have enough souls.
I'll be around if you make it back.
If you make it back. Alright. Next up. And then we actually have enough for 2 life gems to make up some of the ones I spent.
We call this place Majula.
So you check in with her dialogue every now and then, and you'll know when you've spent enough money because she'll give you something.
Where everyone seems to end up. Everyone's so you're my thanks.
And then, if you remember, Kale actually gave us a key, and that key could be used on this mansion that I mentioned earlier. And we can look around. And we can see big book. And an item. A Ferris's Lockstone. Now I can go back and get that Titanite slab if I feel like it. Which I probably will. Love this mansion. Looks like something I'd build in Ark. Here's a nice little bedroom area. A little roof area. Oh, I forgot there's a treasure chest in here. A Titanite shard, 3 Titanite shards, and a torch. Not bad. So when I actually get the sword I'm going to stick with for the entire game, I'll be able to upgrade it pretty decently right from the get-go. Right from the get-go. And now we can check down this way. You can see little fires lit. Visions of bug. Yeah, that's right. Quagmire or Beanpole. Giggity. Hurrah for tough enemy. Think carefully or try hollow. Sadness. Chest? But it doesn't open. Skeleton butthole ahead. Tough enemy ahead. Try strike. Hey, friend. Yeah, you're not too bad, are you? And he drops a human effigy. Don't give up, skeleton. An Estus Flask shard. Visions of fire. Not here. Sadness. And this is actually a soul vessel. And if you remember earlier, I mentioned how there's an item that you can use to reallocate your stats later on if you feel like you need to. That's exactly what that does. Reallocation of levels, blah, blah, blah. So you actually will take it to the old ladies from the beginning of the game in Things Betwixt, and you will actually give that to them, and they will, to one of them specifically, and they will reallocate your stats. I also like, there's a whole fan theory that I really like, and it's that this skeleton specifically, because it runs at you to challenge you and then drops a human effigy, which is this game's version of a humanity. There's a fan theory I really love that it's actually the chosen undead from the first Dark Souls. So I'm gonna stop back at Things Betwixt, and then I'm gonna stop at Forest Fallen Giants, where we have been for most of this, and use that first as Lockstone, and then we'll actually proceed forward. So first we're actually gonna go this way because we have a couple things. Did I? Okay, yeah, I did drop down the ladder. There's the sex change coffin.
You, give it, Moose. Yes, you! Give us Silky! Yeah, too nice, too smooth. Yeah, Silky smooth.
So we got a life gem.
You, give it, Moose. Yes, you! Give us Silky!
You said I love? You love what? And a Titanite slab. Wow. Don't even have to go get that one from area now. I'll have to I love bird. I love lamp. I'll actually have to look up where the important Ferrous Lockstones are and which ones I give a shit about before I spend them. And then I want the Cardinal Tower, yes. I love desk. Mr. Burgundy, you have a massive erection. Just the pattern on the pants. It's like an optical illusion. Jojo's burning box. Get rid of that lance because I can't wield it. Fuck off with that. Can't believe I already have a Titanite slab. What are the odds? I'm sure there is some kind of mathematical... I forgot to give the fucking Estus shard. That's fine. I can do that later. It's not, like, important. Man, the crow sounds on this are exactly the same as the crow sounds in Ocarina of Time. Like, exactly. So, I actually want... trying to remember my way forward from here. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Oh wait, I wanted... oh, fuck. I have 10 human effigies already, wow. So show that off. We'll get to see... back to full. Look at me. Oh yeah. That's the look, right there. Who's this? Byakuya. I feel like if you have to try that hard to get past the sensor, it's not worth it. Now that's a JoJo hat. God damn it. Stop hitting me. A JoJo build. Let's see. Where you go? What, shirtless? There we go. I look like the boat captain from Stardust Crusaders. There we go. What do you think, with or without a shirt? It's fucking ripped. Where? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh shit, I thought I fell for a second. I went to scratch my face, and I fell off the stair. Big pancake shield. No shirt, gotta use his skin to blind his enemies. For a second I read that as blend his enemies, as in like he was like blending in with the environment, like camouflage. Like camouflage. You guys gonna bug me? Yeah, you are. I have my shield up. What the hell was that? Nothing there. Oh, hi. Shit. Oh, this is a bad thing I did. Very bad. Very bad. I was big, dumb, stupid. Let me run like a big coward. He says, "No, I am a pacifist. I refuse to engage in this fighting." But if defend myself I must, then defend myself I shall. Such waste of spilt blood. Dude, he like hunches over just to show his ass when he runs. Look at this. Ugh. Is JoJo any good? Have you not seen JoJo, Tyler? This kind of sucks. I thought there was like summons here. Do I actually have to... I watch anime aside from stuff I saw as a kid. You'd probably like it. I mean, it's the same thing as like most people. I feel like you'd like Stardust Crusaders or Diamond is Unbreakable more than like the first two parts. But also, if you want to understand the overall story, you need to watch the first two parts. Like, specifically knowing you, I feel like you'd really like Diamond is Unbreakable. Which, like, you could watch without really, like, it's a very self-contained story. It helps knowing the previous three parts, but you don't ultimately need it. There we go. Benito, I feel like you're the one who... Ah, screw it all. I feel like he's the one who, like, fucking left last time. Like, in the middle. Like, I summoned him to fucking go up to that fight up there, and he fucking dipped. Either that or was the other guy, and he's the one who stayed. I don't remember. So it must be horrifying for people to see when they summon in. And zoning out. I don't know why I still attempted. People just hate this fucking design. That's what it is. Are there a ton of episodes to the first parts? I might check it out. The very first part is like 9 episodes. And the second part, I believe, is like 17 episodes. Like, altogether, it's like 25 or 26 episodes for the first 2 parts together. And part 2 is, like, really loved by the fan base. But it still has kind of, like, a slower speed, in my opinion. And I definitely think that, I don't even have to do this fight right now. I definitely think part 3 and 4 would be more up your alley as far as like what you like and stuff. Part 3 is pretty Dragon Ball-esque, like Dragon Ball Z. And Diamond is Unbreakable is, if you want an idea of Diamond is Unbreakable, it is most frequently compared to Yu Yu Hakusho. Which I definitely understand the comparisons. Josuke and Okuyasu are very much just Yusuke and Kuwabara. Like, post-friendship, like, once they become friends. So that's why they leave your characters horrifying. Yeah, I'm seeing that. So I feel like I think I'm done with this area for now. I don't really want to deal with that boss up ahead. It's the boss I fought earlier and died to that, like, fucking hollowed me out. And I just want to deal with it right now. And not even just because I can't, like, have someone join me for it. It's just, the fight's not, I don't like it as a boss. It's one of the worst bosses in the game to me. And a lot of stuff he does feels really cheap and stuff, so I just don't want to deal with it. And I'd rather go into the next zone and then come back and deal with him later. I will fight him at some point, I'll just be, like, late.
So that I may help you.
Probably in, like, the next stream or the one after.
To see hope.
I'll come back when I'm, like, super overpowered. Could.
Oh, I've given you up for dead.
Part 4 sounds like a good time. We'll try to start the first part later or tomorrow. I need something new to fill time / distract from all the crap lately. Yeah, JoJo is definitely very unique, has a very unique flavor, but like all of them also have like I'll do that. they all have like their own unique flavors, but they're also like very inspired by different things. Like part 1 is like a vampire, like almost like drama. Like it deals with like vampires and the main character, the main JoJo in it, like channels like solar energy to power his punches and stuff to kill vampires. There's part 2 is the JoJo of that part straight up just like preventing the end of the world. Part 3 is the introduction of stands, which I'm sure you've heard of, which are like spiritual manifestations of someone's soul, and it can like fight for them, but only other people with stands can see them. It's like if like in Dragon Ball Z, if your aura could like turn into a physical form and like a physical entity and fight people. And then part 4 is about a murderer in the town who he actually like uses his stand to cover up his murders because he's like a serial killer. And it's the main JoJo and his friends. They're all like high schoolers, and they're trying to figure out how to track down and stop the serial killer that's like killing people in their town. It's really good. I specifically love parts 3 and 4. Stardust and Diamond are fucking phenomenal. And then what's currently being dubbed, because I watch it dubbed, most people like it subbed because it does really like bad like English. Like there's a line where like one of the characters says like "Go ahead, Mr. Joestar," but for the sub they try to do like bad English on purpose, so he goes like "Go ahead, Mr. Joestar," and it's like really bad dialogue like that. So people like the sub just because it's fun. But I also think the dub is like really strong. I like it. We'll go to this bonfire first. 4 sounds like the early Spirit Detective stuff. Very much so, yes. Very, very much. It's literally just like, it's Yu Yu Hakusho's early stuff, but if like Yusuke and Kuwabara could like manifest their energy into like physical beings. And so like Josuke, the JoJo of that specific... The JoJo of that specific part, his stand can heal like anything. Like he can even like he can like punch through someone's stomach and then instantly heal it while he's pulling his fist back out of them. So like his stand has like super strength, but it's also like it possesses like a healing capability. And then what's currently being dubbed is part 5, which is Golden Wind. Which actually, interestingly enough, the JoJo of that part is the son of one of the villains. And it's about him trying to join a mafia so he can stop crime in his city. Like, he wants to be in the mafia, so he's on the inside fighting, like, what's going on in his city. And that's, I haven't seen it yet. It got done being animated, like, it finished, like, last year. But the dub is, like, 29 episodes in right now. It's, like, 39 episodes long. And then, so, part 1's, like, 9 episodes. Part 2's, like, 18 episodes. Part 3 is 48 episodes. But that's my favorite part, so I don't mind. And then part 4 and 5 are 39 episodes. And part 6 has not been animated yet, but everybody is waiting on it because it's also the first girl JoJo. Hate something, join it and kill it from the inside. Yeah, that's pretty much what he is. He goes like, you know, like the mafia is like putting drugs on the streets and kids are being hooked on them. So he goes, if I join the mafia, I can stop the spread of like drugs and stuff in my town and help kids and stuff. So it's this really interesting thing. Again, I haven't seen it or read the manga for it. I just know based off what I've heard people say and whatnot. Oh shit, I thought I was about to go off the edge there. But yeah, it deals like, it's like, all the powers are people using the physical manifestation of their souls. It deals with like vampires, deals with like serial killers. There's an orangutan that can use a stand. Because animals can use it too. There's one episode has a rat that can use a stand. There's an orangutan that uses a stand. There's like a couple different ones. A couple different animals that you can use stands. I hate fucking trying to do this once. Okay, good. And this is why I love using my shield. Because whenever you get grouped up like this, it can be really hard to roll. Because, like, you roll one guy's attack, but then the second one is at a different speed. So he hits you. And I'll use one of those. Ah, fuck that dragon that's over there. Fuck that fucking thing. Worst thing in the game. Actually, I'm gonna go over this way first. But yeah, I think JoJo's worth it. I do think it is a little bit overrated, if I'm being totally honest. It is a little overrated. Especially Part 2. Part 2 is like one of the fan favorites, and I really don't like it. I think it's my least favorite out of the 4 I've seen. So I'm waiting for Part 5 to finish dubbing before I watch it. Because I'm a scrub and I love the dubs. It's still great, but it is a little bit overrated. That's another NPC summon over there. It might be Sellsword Luet. No, Masterless Glencower. I think Sellsword Luet's the one I summoned for the Lost Giant. Or Last Giant. Lost Giant. Mix up Lost Sinner and Last Giant. And then, like, it has, like, a lot of well-known voice actors. It's dubbed by Viz rather than Funimation, so it's all the Viz actors. So, Matthew Mercer plays my favorite JoJo. And he's, he's hit in Dragon Ball Super. Oh shit, I forgot you got up too. He's hit in Dragon Ball Super. He is Leon Kennedy in RE6 and a couple of the Resident Evil films, the animated ones, not the live action. He's Matthew Mercer. He's in a fuck shitload of shit, and I'm blanking on a lot of it at the moment. Also, these guys have my favorite armor set in the game. These dudes. Like, they're like, actual, like, chain armor torso stuff is my favorite. And I really hope I get a drop for it, because I love it. And, the serial killer in Part 4, the main villain, is voiced by DC Douglas, who is Wesker in RE5. So it's RE5 Wesker playing the serial killer villain in the dub. Oh, come on, please give it to me. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it. I want that fucking drop. I may not even wear it, but it's fucking sick. Said it's fantastic. I think that season is my favorite. Need to rewatch it soon. Which one? Diamond? I mean, Stardust Crusaders is my favorite. As generic as that is to say. Which at this point it's not even generic anymore because like everybody shits on it now because it's the popular one. It's like Dragon Ball Z. It's no longer like the standard thing to say like Dragon Ball Z is the best anime because like people are going like, oh, it's not the best anime anymore. Plus people are too busy shitting all over My Hero Academia. Oh shit, I thought that was another one of those guys. So these are actually called Hyde Knights, or Hayde Knights. It's H-E-I-D-E. Ah, fuck that fucking shit right there you just did. Come on, come on. Motherfucker. Said, yeah, I thought it was Stardust for a while, but having you describe Diamond again made me remember how much I love it. What, me saying Wesker is the villain? And he's a serial killer? I already got the thing down there. I fucking hate this dragon. Yep, there he goes. It's so hard to even get near it because of that shit. Let's see how much my arrows can do. I also just like the art style a little more. It just gets more relatable. Like the softer lines and look to it. Oh! No, the iconic thing is just the fucking Part 3 JoJo. Fuck. Oh yeah, usually do it from down here. Let's see. Oops. 15 damage, huh? I straight up might do this shit off screen. I could give it a legitimate shake. In fact, what if I you gonna get up now? Because I killed 2 of your friends? Nope. So you, the ones that are sitting there minding their own business, you can totally hit them and aggro them. Alright, buddy, I'm gonna summon you just for this fucking stupid dragon. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Stupid with this fucking thing on. Listen to that wet sound. Doesn't sound wet, man. I also forgot to pull this. Which actually raises, you'll see the water churn over there. And it's raising extra platforms for a boss fight there. So you don't just fall in the water and die. Yeah, fall in the water and die. I'm saying it like that. Alright, come on, Masterless. Master list. Motherfucker. Oh. Shit. Please don't. Fuck. Oh shit. Fuck. 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 Okay. There we go. Alright, this is much better. This is the ideal way to do this, but it's so hard to run up on him. Uh-oh. Please don't knock me off the edge. It's fine if you hurt me, just don't knock me off the edge. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. This is so bad. No, let me run, let me run, let me run, let me run. There we go. Petrified Dragon Bone. Nice. And now we can lower this. Good deal. I hate that fight. I hate it so much. Most of the time I just shoot it with like 1,000 arrows from a distance. I hate that motherfucker. Woman ahead. Where? Oh wow. Is that, totally can't see Iron Keep anywhere, can you? What we got here? Old Radiant Life Gem. Five human effigies. How nice. Try stabbing in the back. Try poison. Yeah, so, I fucking love Diamond is Unbreakable, but I do love Stardust Crusaders a little bit more. Like, my ranking, again, I haven't seen Part 5 yet. I'm waiting for the dub to finish. My ranking, as far as the first 4 parts, is like 3. Then just a little bit behind it is 4. And then 1, and then 2. I need to see if his summon sign comes back. I don't remember if it does. Probably not. Probably have to set the bonfire again. I can fucking fuck you up first, though. Good move. Not good enough, though. Oh. Jiggly. Ah, fuck. Do I... I will... I'm gonna give this a shot. It's not a hard boss fight, I just don't want to die and then have to deal with all these guys again. That's also why I'm not stopping at the bonfire. I can just use life gems. Actually a relatively simple boss fight. You can also cheese the shit out of him. Which is actually requires you to not raise the platforms. And you can get him to just fall off the edge. I believe you can still fall off yourself, but he won't fall off, I don't believe. Unless you just don't raise the platforms up. Yeah, I remember this fight being easy, but wow, it's a lot easier than I remember. There we go. Dragon Rider Soul! The best boss soul in the game. Look at that, that dude over there gets up. Matter of fact, I will fight you really quick. Yeah, every time he pauses, he does that, like, it's almost like a wind up, but he's not winding up. Also, backstabs are the easiest in this game. Also, that dude's like coated in arrows. I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. Ring of Binding. I don't remember what that is. Is that the... Limits HP reduction when hollow. Yeah, screw it. We'll wear that. I'm not hollow, but when I am, it'll be nice. Oh, I thought that was a message, but it was a blood stain. So first we'll pop this. Take a seat, and we'll sit right there. And then we'll exit out of the bonfire. Be wary of enemy. Be wary of stabbing in the back.
Are you from these parts? My name is Lycia. I have come to spread the art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple. I can see that you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power. But the cost of it, that's for your heart to decide.
So she sells a Cleric Sacred Chime, a Faith Ring, and some spells. So, well, miracles actually.
I'd heard awful rumors about this place, and I'm afraid they were all true.
So I don't care about her as a merchant.
The king, gone. The earth, ravaged. The burden on the people weighs heavy. I fear that, by now, they may have scarce room in their hearts for miracles. Why did I come here? Well... do I need any other reason than to spread the gospel of miracles? My preceptor always said this art should be shared with the world. And such is my only wish. Sometimes I fight the urge to pack up and go back home.
Man, I have a chocolate cake in the fridge and it's all I can think about.
Well, I must do this. And being out here all alone only makes this a more fitting test of my fortitude. I expected this cathedral to be bustling, but there's hardly a soul to be found here. Without any goings-on, I'll have to move soon. To a place I could help the gullible by teaching the good word.
Chocolate cake is better than vanilla cake.
I expected this cathedral without any to a place. Okay, no need for miracles. The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Looking great. We got the Robbie Rotten chin going on. Oh shit, I already sat at the bonfire, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I may as well go back. I was gonna say I could just go fight the next boss. But I have to go deposit off these souls. So first off, now that I have 20,000 souls,
You again?
I'm gonna finally buy this fragrant branch of yore. And I have enough human effigies for now.
Take these, if you want them.
So now that we've spent enough, she will give us the covetous Silver Serpent Ring, a really good ring.
Lonely time.
So I still have 45 life gems as well, I'm doing fine. So this other ring, fallen foes yield more souls. I could also explain that, so over here is your soul memory. Soul memory is a really stupid concept. I really love Dark Souls 2, but this is probably one of the worst things in it. Soul memory works in the way of, it is the total amount of souls you've collected, so that means I've collected 50,000 souls in this playthrough so far. The way the PvP works, in terms of you being able to summon people or invading people, does not go off of your level like in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, it's anybody within, 10 levels of you can invade you or be summoned, so if you're like level 50 in Anor Londo, anyone within like level 60 can invade you, so that way it keeps the balance there. Soul memory is how they determine invasions in this game. So if you hung out in that opening area and just farmed like 1,000,000 souls, it would take like a fucking year to do it, but if you farmed 1,000,000 souls in that opening area, you could be invaded by somebody who has in-game level stats while you're still at the beginning of the game. So it's almost counterintuitive to the concept of grinding souls. It's a really dumb concept. Also, everybody's gonna hate me for this. I'm popping the Soul of the Last Giant. I'm never gonna use it for the weapon it makes. Dragon Rider Soul I am. Dragon Rider Soul makes 2 different items I want. And you'd be like, how are you gonna get it? That's because there's 2 Dragon Rider fights in this game. Well, as bosses. And I'll level up.
Bearer of the curse, seek lest.
Bearer seek lest. So how many? That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'll go for that. Okay, no more flask shards. I believe there's 12 shards total in the game, which is a really weird number, but yeah. Ooh, I can buy one of these, and I will buy those. And fucking, I'll buy a fucking stupid throwing knife. I just like burning all my souls. And do I have? I do not. So I will head back to. Which one is better? Back to Tower of Flame, I think I want. Get a Strange. Yeah, so she's gone now because she has now gone to Majula. She's gone to Majula. Go. Yeah. Uh-oh. I didn't think, Hide Knight was gonna be there. Alright, fine, fuck off. Ah, damn it, I need to get... Okay, I'm gonna let you guys in here. now I can get this. Oh, it sealed that guy in there. That's fucking great. Now I've got you to help me with these fucking enemies on the way to the next boss. Well, that's some shit. Uh-oh. There we go. That's fucking great that he got sealed in there. I wonder if I can... Yeah, you can totally enter that mist. This dude should be up here. Ah, he's all the way up there. Oh, you just gonna go on up ahead? Alright. Oh, and then Laura back over here. I got you. This is a fucking shit show over here. You gonna heal yourself? There you go, good. I hope one of these Hide Knights, whatever, fucking drops me some shit. Damn it. Use all my S's before this boss fight. Damn, he fucking gets out of my backstab at the craziest moments. I feel like that should have hit, but alright. Damn, you can't get that fucking chainmail drop. I'm suddenly doing really sloppy. Keeps wanting to do 2-on-2. Thank God I fucking got backup for this. Get rid of the statue guy first, because he's more obnoxious. Still no drop. And you. Yeah, get up. Mr. Lance. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, come on, please. Oh, it's the fucking spear. And fuck it, I figured you'd die at this point, but you know what? Wow, you have a lot of S's on you, buddy. I figured you would have died at this point, but you know what? You have shown your worth. I will take you with me, fam. Let's have a throwback to Dark Souls 1, shall we? So, these are the two bosses of Hyde's Tower of Flame. They're both super easy. This is the more challenging one, for sure. There's this butt pound. Faithful as always. He also seems physically smaller to me than in Dark Souls 1. So for anybody who doesn't know and didn't watch like my first Dark Souls 1 stream, not my first stream, I think it was my third one actually, when I handled Rondo, is, this is Ornstein, the Dragon Slayer. Fuck. Oh shit, I didn't remember that, wow. He doesn't have that much health left. Uh-oh, not that. At least it does not have the radius in Dark Souls 1. But yeah, Ornstein and Smough are what I consider one of the toughest bosses in Dark Souls 1. Oh god, I didn't think I dodged that at all. And here he's actually not too bad. He would have had less health. He would have had less health had I not run into summon. And I figured Glencower would probably die during that, just because he had already used a lot of Estus and he's not really built for that fight. But he still earned his time to shine. Cleric's Parma and the Tower Shield. Ooh, not a very good shield. How about that one? Crimson Parma. Watch Dragon. Wow, that one's like even better than... That's 100% reduction. Oh, I don't have the stats for it. I do have the stats for this one though. And then there was Leo Ring strengthened thrust weapon counterattacks. I don't believe I have. Guess it is a thrust weapon. You know what, until I'm hollowed, I guess I'll leave that on. Or until I find something better. Hey look, we have matching... No we don't. So we had matching shields, but we do not. Super wrong.
Transient being.
I think this is Carthelion.
This is no place for one such as you.
Damn, he's even buffer than me.
Be gone. You are not needed. Transient being, nothing has changed. You would never make a Knight of the Blue, and I have nothing more to say. Be gone. You are not needed. Transient being, you would never be gone.
Damn. Not worth his time. Liar ahead. Bonfire ahead. Weakness bonfire. Be wary of liar. Chance there's bonfire ahead. Rude as hell. Nah, he's just every Dark Souls NPC. They're all rude. And the ones who aren't rude are lying to your face. They're actually scummy as fuck. Like Lautrec. Where'd you go? There you are.
Bearer of the curse, seek lest.
Bear, seek lest. Oh shit, one level short. Oh fuck. I'm gonna do it. I do not have Estus Shard. So what did that bump me to? It's only C strength scaling. It's not bad, but it's not great. If I get a Broken Thief Sword. I don't know if I have the stats for that. I'll have to check. have the stats for this? I do. Just in case my durability ever wears down. Oh, that's a fucking noise. And then there's, so let's see what else we got. And this stupid looking mask. I still feel like this is the best to go with. I wear the imported tunic. Now, hard leather armor. Leather armor. I feel like shirtless is still the way to go. Oh, I love my little picture. My fucking driver's license photo. So now we're going to go to... yeah, we'll go here. I think I'm going to do one more zone and then I'll probably call it for the stream. The only reason I'm really doing one more zone is because it's relatively short, and it's also one of my favorite zones. Tyler says, I need to renew my license, but that ain't happening until quarantine is over. I think my ID is still good until, I think, next year. I think it's next year that it changes. I need to fucking... My ear was itching. I had to adjust. And there you are, motherfucker. We're gonna fight. Soul of a Proud Knight. Old Knight Halberd. I actually make sure I'm not, let's see. So it's just for how big they are and how much armor they have, those big guys are weak. Yeah, you'd think that, like, their size and especially their hard-ass armor, that they would take more punishment, but nope. Okay. So in the zone after this one will be the first time I have to use one of my... the only Fragrant Branch reviewer I have, but I have at least one to use, so that's good. Wait, that's the way forward. Wow, a lot of people died to you. Unless it is New Game Plus and there is a different enemy. Also, his armor's really cool. If he drops that, I'll be sick. Psych. He'll be sick. Ah, of course he won't drop it. Why would he? Or on New Game Plus, this could be a mimic. And that might be what's killing people. Sublime Bone Dust. Nice. That strengthens your Estus Flask. So you have... there's Estus Flask Shards, which increase the uses. So right now I have 3 uses. And then there's Sublime Bone Dust, which actually... you can see it somewhere. Yeah. And it upgrades the power of your Estus, like how much health you recover. So this game has 2 upgrades for your Estus. It's how much it heals and how often you can heal with it. Whereas the first game only had the 1. Like it only had the number of uses. Wait, that's not true. I had Firekeeper Souls, which strengthened the the potency of it. So look at me, I was super wrong. At least I caught myself partway through. We're in this watery hall. What do you think you're getting up for? It's like we're in that one bathroom in Harry Potter when it gets all flooded. I don't want to deal with you. You leave me alone, I leave you alone. You know, the bathroom in Harry Potter. I think in Chamber of Secrets, the water gets flooded, or the bathroom gets flooded, and there's the one when Harry hits Draco and Half-Blood Prince with a Sectum Sempra, and it floods the bathroom, and it just looks like Harry hit Draco with a fucking shotgun. Like he's just got fucking bullet holes all over his chest. Shit, I'm getting turned around in here. It's one of my favorite zones in the game, No Man's Wharf. It's also buggy as hell. And you enter the zone and somebody's already shooting at you. There's also a guy pretending to be dead right here. Oh! 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 Tyler said, ew, pee-pee water. Pee-pee toilet cat. So weirdly enough, the hardest part of the zone is this fucking start of it right here. Damn it. Once you get past this little opening here, it's pretty fine. Come on, you. Damn it. It's the fucking arrows. Their fucking trajectory is insane. See, sometimes they miss because they're stupid. But there's been actual videos I've seen, and I've seen it myself while playing, that sometimes they will shoot their arrows, and the arrows will literally curve mid-flight to hit you. Like, they can change trajectory to make sure they hit. Alright, Bradley of the Old Guard. That's an NPC summon. Which is also why it happens so quickly by comparison. Oh, don't come down here, Bradley of the Old Guard. Come on, Bradley of the Old Guard, let's go this way. Follow me, Bradley of the Old Guard. Watch out, Bradley of the Old Guard, there's enemies in here. I'm getting attacked, Bradley of the Old Guard. Oh, you healed me. Thank you, Bradley of the Old Guard. Tyler says, it's Bradley Cooper. I was gonna do a Rocket Raccoon impression, but I ain't cut out for that. I read that as Titanic Shard. It's like, oh. Hit him, Bradley of the Old Guard. We did it together, Bradley of the Old Guard. Good job. Thanks for your help, Bradley of the Old Guard. Shut up, Siri. Fuck you. I don't know how that happened. Because none of that sounded like, hey, Siri. Nope. What are you doing over there? Oh. There's a horrible frame rate dog that just appeared. Bradley of the Olive Garden. Shut the fuck up. Olive Garden's overrated. It is. The only good thing they have is breadsticks, and even those aren't the best. Fuck, I'm getting fucked. Oh shit. Lots of bad dudes here. Yeah, we handled it, Bradley of the Olive Garden. No danger here. Some dark pine resin. Ugh. Bradley of the Olive Garden needs to stay out of my way. Hey, you horrifying monster. Kill him, Bradley of the Olive Garden. An item. Do you guys say scimitar or scimitar? Hard C or soft C? Okay, what's... Yeah, sure. Best way to justify going to Olive Garden is to order something cheap with the unlimited breadsticks and just eat the bread. They had that complaint recently on, I was rewatching Freaks and Geeks, and they were having the complaint, with, they went to like a restaurant like that, and they're like, yeah, like they give you the bread to fill you up so you don't have the stomach to eat like a full meal. Yeah, fuck you, man. Thanks for the help, Bradley of the Olive Garden. Lucatiel! One of the best NPCs. Let's talk to her. Oh yeah, that's right, I have a summon, so...
What is it? I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way. You are an odd one.
Oh shit, Bradley's darkening. Fuck me. I didn't realize he was a limited NPC summon.
I'm called Lucatiel. From the land of Mira to the far east, across the mountains. They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place. Even the ruins did not prepare me. You are an odd one indeed. I've always made a point of avoiding people, while you've made a point of engaging me. I can see that you are mid-journey. If you require assistance, I will help you. I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready. Don't hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens, I won't be missed. You are an odd one indeed. Well, you've made a... I can see... I can't... Don't hesitate to call...
So because we talked to Lucatiel here, she will let us summon her for certain boss fights. Doorhead. No, it's not. Secret ahead. I don't know about that one. Oh. 3 human effigies. Thank you, person. So, Bradley of fucking Olive Garden's a stupid mechanic in this game where some NPC summons will only last for a certain time period and then disappear. That said, I can handle this zone on my own, so it's not a big deal. It's just always sad, because it's like, oh, my friend. Pointless, pointless. Yep. Tyler said Texas Roadhouse is supposed to be good from what I heard, though. I've never had Texas Roadhouse. I used to like, shit, what is it? Golden Corral when I was a kid. From what I understand, that kind of went to shit. Oh! Oh! Forgot those were oil. Are you? Oh. Dog first. Okay, never mind. Tyler says I've never had either of those. Tyler says stay away from the buffets nowadays. Oh my god. What? Oh, this is a good example. Oh, he's throwing oil urns. So I will try to show off. Yeah, see the... Watch the arrow's trajectory from this guy on the right. Show it off. See, it's slowly turning. It will ever so slightly follow your trajectory. Weakness, rear. Don't you dare. Bloody expensive. I already did it before I read the message. Figured there was an item. Liar. Is there? Nope. I know there's a few breakable walls and stuff in this zone, which is why I'm checking everything, even if it's probably a lie. Ah, hey there, buddy. Hate these dudes. Were you an enemy or a phantom? It was a phantom. You were the bombs in Phantom. Rear is also my weakness. And everybody died up here. Look at this party. These guys aren't even that difficult. They're just tough. Like, they're tough in that they hit hard. They're not, like, difficult to deal with. Oh. I'm bleeding! Oh wow, there's like a heartbeat sound. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Crazy. That's what I get for wearing headphones with this. Let my guard down. I got soft. Fuck you. I knew it was a trap, but I thought it was going to be this guy that gave me shit. Oh yeah, this is the shitty... Look at that dog. Look at the dog against the light. Look at their horrible, horrible frame rate. Who's shooting at me? Oh, you. Yeah, their fucking frames are ridiculous. It's every time I come here I look at it because it's so insane. Give it up. Give it up. You can't win. Take a hint. Take a hint. Hi. There's two of you? Is that it? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Let me out of here. Uh-oh, I forgot there's a third one up here. Fourth! Oh, no! Am I invincible? Shit. During... Don't even matter. I was going to ask if I'm invincible during door opening animations. Treasure chests. Of course you guys are coming in here. What? Are you guys having sex on the stairs? What's happening? Yeah, one at a time. Come on. Yeah, I'm always bleeding. Fuck me. You guys are the shittest. The only reason it's difficult is because there's 4 of you and I'm losing track of what I'm doing. Alright. Got this under control now. Well, the other one didn't come up behind me. There we go. What are you doing over here, monkey man? What? Alright. Enough of that. None of that. Get over here, monkey man. If you won't come over here, I'll come over to you. Oops. Interesting interaction, yeah. So it looks like that chest might be trapped. Great sword! Fuck yes! Weakness trap. Witch trap. White smoke. Nope, poison. Always the easiest one to deal with. Silver talisman. I have found one of the 2 things I wanted here in this zone. And the other one, it's a trap, but which kind? It was a poison trap, which is the easy one to deal with. There's a second kind where like a white fog pours out of the chest and then arrows shoot out at you, and the arrows can one-shot you. It's a nightmare. I wasn't prepared for it the first time I played this game. Hi guys! Jesus. This is why life gems come in handy. And I believe the last thing I'm looking for is actually in like a little zone thing below me. Below me. Tongue butt trap. Jumping required ahead, but think carefully. Yeah, you can see there's a dude hanging on that cliff right there. And on that bridge. I always see the enemies dangling. Tongue butt trap. Bloodstain. I failed. So jump here. Behind. Where? There's 2 of you, and I don't remember where the other one is. Is that you right there, or is that a... No, that's like a little fire thing, isn't it? Where's the second one? It's gonna ambush the shit out of me here. There you are. Cool ass ninja dudes, but they're fucking crazy to deal with. And the second one is not you. You're just a guy. Whoa. There we go. Did that kill you? Yes, it did. So the second one is still around here somewhere. I think it might be lower down. Oh! Ah. Is there anything in here worth killing you guys for? Yeah, always making me bleed. Always hurting me. That's the only real problem with you guys. Just the bleeding. The Five-Finger Death Punch song. Anything? Oh yeah, there is a set of stairs coming over. Try to stab it in the back. Fire arrows. Is this... No. Joy and then death. Behind. This is where I came from? Looks like a thing I can lower. How did I miss that shortcut? Yeah, you're the dead guy. Alright, where's the other dweeb at? Is that you right there? Yep. Still only 2 hits. You guys are a lot wimpier than I remember. This, I believe, is the house that I want. I'm poisoned. Now I gotta be worried about the poison. And then we do this. Oh, fuck you. Forgot there was a crystal lizard. Titanite shard 2 and a large Titanite shard. Fading soul. Large soul. Soul. Don't give up, skeleton. Is this Royal Soldier's Ring? Yes! Exactly the other thing I wanted. Increases maximum load. No mimics yet. Fragrant Branch of Yore, and that is the other thing I wanted. Look at me. Look at me go. So let me refer to my little thing here. Make sure that I have gotten everything I want in this zone. Share the load. Isn't that a... I think that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card name. And... Alright, so now I should have 2 of those, right? 2 Fragrant Branches of Yore? I do. Good. So this zone is like 90% done now. And I didn't even get the shortcut. Time for me to check. I might be thinking of like, it might be like Share the Pain or something like that. Oh, hi. There's something in some kind of media that's Share the Load. Gavlan! I fucking love you, buddy. Gavlan is the coolest. I'll open that up in a minute.
Who are you? I, Gavlan.
Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal.
Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul.
Gavlan will, he has his own shop, he sells stuff, but he will also buy stuff off of you. He is your merchant. He is your, I will buy shit from you. The only character in the game who'll do it. So you can sell stuff to him, so let's see. Sell that, whatever I will never use. Old Knight Halberd, I will never use the halberd. And I don't care if people are upset that I am selling stuff that I will never use, because I will never use this stuff, so it doesn't matter to me. I'm hearing a dog somewhere, and I hope it's not nearby. Like in the game. I don't have my bolts with me. So you can't sell things that are in the item box. But he does appear in a couple other locations. And once you exhaust all of his encounters, his last encounter, he'll stay there permanently, and you can just go to him anytime and sell him stuff that you don't want. Temporarily boost luck. I guess I'll hold on to it. Lloyd's Talismans I don't care about. Share the Pain would be OP for Duel Links. Gotta check if they added it on there. What does it do? I don't even remember. one Pharos Lockstone.
Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul, what you want. With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
Tribute one monster, make your opponent tribute. Yeah, that actually would be pretty decent. Increases poise. Be a big boy. Grab 2 of these. I'll grab another 2 actually, just to be safe. Poison throwing knife. Now. Buy 20 poison arrows. For how much? 1,200? Yeah, that's a deal for me.
Many deal, many thanks.
I haven't been in the competitive scene in a while. Is OTK just one turn kill? Throwing your urn at me. One turn kill, yeah. Oh shit. I want to see if I can hurry up and... Can I kill you without breaking my sword? Okay, good. Do I still have... Good, I still have this equipped. It's probably not going to be doing much, but it's something. Hurrah for item! I hear Gavlan up there drinking. FTK, which is first turn kill. How is there a first turn kill in Yu-Gi-Oh? There's literally a rule that you can't strike on the first turn. Yeah, it still did alright. Granted, that was a backstab, so who knows. So yeah, the biggest problem in this game is the durability. Because this pretty much just one zone and I'm almost my sword almost broke. Nope. You can burn them first turn technically, but I think it's supposed to mean your first turn going second. Oh boy. Are you still stuck there, my dude? Look at you. How did that miss? What the hell? Alright, I need to do this. Yeah, my fire longsword this is not, but that's fine. It'll do me for now. You are a huge problem, you need to die. Oh well, I could just walk through that. I think that is most of... It's still not all of the zone, but it's most of it. Said poor thing. What poor thing? The dogs? Duel Links is pretty fun though, if you still like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Still like the Yu-Gi-Oh! You should check it out on Steam. It could be a little grind heavy if you want to collection a lot of cards. I may give a little peeksy at some point.
You
but
want.
I don't know. It's not a big priority at the moment. Get rid of you. Bandit. No. Whoops. There we go. And him chugging away.
Many deal.
Gavlan's the cool. He's the coolest. Many deal, many thanks. Man, I haven't even made my shortcut yet. Ah, fuck you. Ah. What's in here? Nothing, I'm just trapped with these fucks. God damn it. Alright, fuck you guys. Can you guys fuck the fuck off? I want to get this shortcut. Fuck. Hurry up. Fuck, that's stupid. Oh my god, fuck you guys. Good job. Couldn't have happened to a better enemy. There we go, handled. And a longsword, thank you. I see you chilling right there. You gonna get up and fight? I'll bring the fight to you. And the dog that was stuck on the pole. Tyler says, did you play when the Yada lock was the thing? Probably not. I was never super in the competitive scene of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like at any point. I just like playing for fun, casually. Fuck me, I never rang the... Ah, fuck. What's the quickest way back to do that? At least the zone's dead until I get invaded. Is it this way? I have to actually, like, remember now. It's all the way fucking up there. Fuck! I can't believe I missed that. Wow. Oh, hi. I can't believe I actually missed the one thing I need to proceed here. And there's a fucking torch by it and everything. The literal one thing I need to beat this area. Grabbed every optional thing, forgot the mandatory one. Because I jumped down right there. So I forgot to do this. Now we got the ghost ship from fucking Wind Waker coming in. Phantom Hourglass. Tyler said I took my deck to school in like 5th grade. We did not follow through at all. We used to sneak in our Pokemon cards a lot when I was in school. At one point, like Pokemon cards got like so out of control that my mom like ran a daycare, and like it was like a daycare building. Like she didn't run it out of her house or anything, but it was a daycare building that she worked at with a bunch of other people. And when I would get out of school, as in like elementary school, when I would get out, I would get, like, the bus would take me to the daycare center because my mom would be working, so I could be there with her because I couldn't stay home alone because I was a little kid. And so all of us would sneak Pokemon cards into... Where you guys keep coming from? We would sneak the Pokemon cards into the daycare and, like, trade and battle and stuff. And then, like, the people there would try to, like, the daycare people that took care of us would, like, try to get us in trouble. Because, like, my mom, like, babysat, like really young kids, like toddlers. And I was just there because my mom was working, and so she could, like, keep an eye on me and all that stuff. But she would be in a different room with, like, toddler kids, and I'd have to be in the kids in my age group. And, the daycare people there would try to get me, like, in trouble, like, if I was, like, not disobeying the rules for the kids at the daycare. And they would try to, like, put me in timeout and shit, and my mom would, like, get really mad at them and tell them they couldn't do that to me, because, A, I wasn't, like, I know it's not enrolled, but I wasn't, like, you know, a person at the daycare. Like, I wasn't one of the kids there. I was literally just there while my mom worked. So I was like, you can't punish him as if he's, like, one of these kids. And then also she was like, the way you guys are punishing these kids is ridiculous, because they were giving, like, hour-long timeouts to kids of any age, even toddlers. And it was the kind where, like, they'd have you go, like, sit outside in, like, the sun, like, in the sun and stuff. And that she would say that, like, the other people that worked there would like, steal, like, a lot of the food and drinks that were meant for the kids. They would give, like, the kids, like, you know how, like, you can get, like, the little, like, oh, like a little bag of cookies, like the little ones you get out, like the checkout at Walmart, where it has, like, you know, like 3 mini cookies in it, and they would give, like, each kid, like, 1 cookie out of a bag, and then, like, each of the adults would eat, like, 5 bags. And Mom was like, yeah, like, all the snacks that were paid for by the parents were being eaten by the adults there, and the kids were going home hungry because of it. And my mom got, like, really, really mad and, like, reported them all to, like, the like, daycare advisory board or whatever it is for the state, and then quit.
I see light, but it remains dim. I am Carillion.
There's Carhillion.
Interest in the magic impaired.
Wow, call me magic impaired.
I see light. I am Carillion.
At least he told me his name, unlike that other idiot. Al says, that's fucking awful, and Tyler says, people make me sad. Yeah, it was a really bad environment. But I got to do... There's an item over there. I got to do a lot of Pokemon trading and Pokemon battling, and that was, like, the only good thing about, like, being at that daycare, because otherwise it was a travesty to even, like, be in it. And so, like, a lot of the kids were, like, mistreated. Like, they weren't, like, you know, they weren't abused. They weren't being, like, hit and fucking slapped and shit. But, you know, they were definitely not being taken care of in the way they were supposed to be for a daycare. Like, I feel like the whole point of a daycare is, like, it's like you want your kid to be taken care of. And not like oh, I want someone else to raise my kid. But it's like, you know, like you want... Like, you're busy at work or something, you need someone to watch your kid for a while. It's a babysitter, basically. And I feel like part of that is, like, you want your fucking kid to be taken care of. And not be, like, fucking not given food and stuff. It was just a fucking bad environment. Every daycare my mom took me to was awful. It was also just awful that I'd see her every other weekend and she'd leave me at a daycare for most of it. Yeah, like, I don't agree with, like, just leaving your kid in daycare. Like, fucking for, like, 12 hours. Or, like, every day or whatever, but like there's certainly times where, like, a parent's, like, working and they can't, like, take care of their kid or whatever, and I, like, understand that. Come on, you. big boy with the big poise. What's up, buddy? Damn. Got some weird-ass frames right there. How did that not connect? I don't know. I get the point of daycares and I understand why they're a necessity, but they're also like a fucking vile place. Every daycare is just a vile fucking shit place. Why is that reflection still there? What is that? Is that light right there? Might be that. Tyler says, I don't think I ever got put into a daycare, but my mom left me with her mom sometimes, and I almost got run over by a car at 3. Jesus Christ, Tyler. When I was about 3 or 4, my mom left me alone with her best friend at the time. And my mom was packing up because we were moving. And she asked her friend to keep an eye on me. And her friend didn't. And so while my mom's friend's back was turned, I pulled an iron, you know, like a clothes iron, out of a box, and I plugged it in, and I burned my face. And my mom came running in because I started screaming. And according to my mom, I still have the scar from it. She can see it and knows like which cheek it is, but I can never remember, and I can't see it. I says, yeah, like while you work and whatnot, it's totally fine. Just heard it a bit as a kid that she either never took a day off work when I was there, or would drop me off there anyway. These daycares were always full of kids way younger than me, or ran out of people's houses, and very dirty. Tyler says grandma's not a good person. Val says I've never noticed it. Yeah, it's very faint. My mom even says she has to like look for it. Same with I busted my chin open once, and you can't see it really now because I have, you know, my facial hair. But right above my chin, like right above it, I have a scar from where I busted my chin open. Alright, I want to pop some stuff. So it reminds me of when my grandparents on my dad's side left the oven open or something and I hit my head on it and burned myself. Jesus. We should turn this into one of those streams where we all just talk about our, like, worst injuries. One time I leaned up, like I was in the kitchen and I leaned up to grab something like a pan, and like the overhang where like the light is a lot over an oven cut my arm open. So, you know, that was a fucking experience.
Bearer of the curtains.
Do I have a... whoops. No, I believe I have some sublime bone, does I? Said, oh, I'm down. I can get 8 levels, huh? So let's see, I definitely want 28 strength. I do need 35 strength at some point, but that's not going to be right now. Okay, first I'm going to do 28 strength. And then I'm going to put on my big boy. Hell yeah, big boy.
Bearer of the curse.
Tyler said I got my finger slammed in a car door at 5 and my fingernail came off. Jesus. Ugh.
Seek the king.
Al says I have a scar on my arm from a helium nozzle. I used to work at a place that filled balloons and turned around quickly. Too quickly to close the nozzle. Cut pretty deep. My manager laughed at me. It's not really an injury, and I brought this up on Twitter the other day, but one of the first jobs I ever had, my second job in fact, I had gotten my neck tattooed, and swear to God, in the first week of me working there, this like big black lady, big lady came in shopping, and she seemed all right at first. She seemed like really a little loud, but like not like rude or anything. And I was standing at the counter, and she goes, "Is that real?" And like I was like, "What?" And she like pointed out my neck tattoo, which was fresh. I had just gotten it done like the day before or 2 days back. Like it was still fresh, and I had bacitracin on it to like speed up the healing process. And she goes, "Is that real?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she goes, "No, it's not." And then she leaned over the counter, because I was on the employee side. She leaned over the counter and rubbed her finger down my tattoo. And then she went, "Ew," and started wiping her hand because it got wet from the bacitracin. and then she like started getting like really upset, like it was like my fault and I slighted her somehow. Like I dared her to do it as an employee, or like I was like, "Yeah, please touch my neck. By the way, I'm not going to warn you, it's gross." Like I was like, I did not expect this fucking woman to lean over the counter and literally touch my tattoo. And it was the fucking most like insane experience ever. My dex is like fucking shit. But I still need to level it at some point. Actually, I do need a great bow. Oh. I could bump that. That does max out what I can do, though. So, yeah, I'll do that, and then I will do Vitality. Well... I think I'm going to do that, actually. Was it, high school, I was trying to open a can of tomatoes. The shitty can opener went to pop the rest of the lid off the fork. The lid cut the top of my middle finger to the bone, and I had to get 4 stitches. Tyler said I had a ton of scraped knees and such, but one time I fell down a hill and got it scraped like almost to the bone, a few inches across. I'm trying to think now. I can't think of like my worst shit. Burn the sublime bone dust. Some force has strengthened the Estus flask. Oh shit, I should have saved some of my souls so I could have upgraded this greatsword. Fuck, man. That sucks. And Gavlin disappears once you leave the zone, so... Can't really go back to him now. Sadly. Well, that's great. I'm still gonna stick with my cool hat. So I am going to go back here. The one fucking bonfire in this area. I'm gonna beat the boss, and then I'm gonna upgrade my greatsword, and then I'm gonna end the stream. So that'll be all for tonight. But I feel like I got a lot accomplished that I wanted to get done. So let me actually. So let's see. My fire longsword's +4. The greatsword is not upgraded at all. And it is, the greatsword is just 2 points under the fire greatsword. And I still can have that on without totally losing my roll speed, which is nice. Am I going the right way? I don't think I am. That said, I am now going to have to get reused to the... Look at that. Did you see the fucking arc on that? I'm gonna have to re-get used to the speed of this fucking greatsword. Actually, I think just for this little bit, the rest of this zone, I'm gonna keep using the fire longsword. Just because I'm used to the speed and it's gonna throw me off otherwise. Damn it, the fucking arrows every time. Nope. Fucker. It doesn't help that, like, well, I didn't even like that torch for me. The rate at which he fires changes a lot. It's really obnoxious. Clear the path to the boss. Oh! You're a person. Oh. No pleasantries, huh? Just right into it? You gonna heal? Wow, I really expected him to heal the way he was acting. Ooh, almost got me. Almost. It was close. Man, I expected a bow beforehand. That's how it's supposed to work. First actual person invasion, though. I was expecting it at some point. I actually expected it sooner. I really expected it during Force of the Fallen Giants. The only reason I'm FAGing is because this boss up here is actually one that gives me trouble. One of the few. And again, I just like the co-op nature. The co-op nature of things. I also don't think I went to that fight with full health, but that's fine. I'm not going to be bitter about it. I'm going to be bitter about this fucking dude with the arrows, though. Damn. Alright. You can calm down, buddy. There's my soul pile that has, like, dog shit souls. Still pick him up. Just because I just gotta do it, man. You know? Alright, you can stop kicking my ass, though. Fuck off, man. Jesus. Threw off my groove. I'm bummed. Yeah. I hate this fucking run here. Why do you put 20 enemies on the way to the boss fight? Nah, that's pretty normal. It's always the boss isn't even giving me trouble. It's the fucking journey to the boss. And I wouldn't even had any trouble, like, getting to the boss the first time without the invasion. Yeah, you get up. I've just fucking had it with this arrow guy. I'm tired of it. And you know what? I'm just gonna deal with you first. And screw it, we'll bring in Bradley. Just as insurance that I actually get through here. My fucking soul's back. I have like 10,000 by the time I get through here. Bradley, you're fucking slow. And you're not really helping at all. Cool, Bradley, thanks. I handled that for you, but it's fine. You're supposed to handle me, but I handled you. Be wary of ambush. Yeah, you guys are getting ambushed over there, huh? Means I need to hurry up and deal with these guys. Funny if I get fucking invaded now. And this fucking house party going on. Fuck, every time. They just get like this weird speed boost all of a sudden. Like they'll be slow as shit. And then just decide to go up my butthole. Come on, Lucatiel, this way. Please, Lucatiel. And Bradley, come on. Let's go, guys. Oh my god. Alright, you guys done? Come on. Don't need to fight every NPC, especially when I'm on a timer with one of you. Not every NPC, every enemy. Oh, this cool little room, though. It has such, like, pirate energy, which is why I love this fucking place. This is Flexile Sentry. He's cool. He's in like this weird like pirate zone. And I'm doing shit damage because I summoned in their people. That's fine. Big ass party. I should have waited for Bradley's timer to run out so it could have been like a 2-on-2 thing. I didn't even think about that. Bradley's timer will probably run out of this. Bradley of the Olive Garden. Finally give me the speed of my greatsword again. I use this fucking thing every playthrough because it never leads me astray. I go fire longsword until I have the stats for the greatsword. And then I stick with it the whole game. And I keep the fire longsword as like a backup. Oh shit. Fuck. Shit, damn. There we go. Wow, Bradley, you lasted the whole fight. Good on you. I guess he does last, like, you know, like a third of the zone, so not that crazy, but, you know. It's not that crazy. Tyler says Olive Garden Employee of the Month. This will be a pyromancy flame. And the cool little steery thing over there. Pyromancy flame and fireball. Is that? Okay, no. Alright, let's examine. So it's time to go buy a pirate ship and just live in the middle of the sea. True shit. Alright, let's see. Oh, I forgot it drops me off here. Happiness ahead. Ha, penis. That says the cutscenes reminds me of the when your custom character shows up in a cutscene meme. Yeah, weirdly enough, there's not a lot of games that do that in my experience. At least not the games I play. You like that? Also, way more range on this motherfucker. What you got to say? Hurrah for rolling. Hurrah. Said, yeah, I haven't seen it happen in a while, but I haven't played much the last few years. Oh, dude, I couldn't imagine not playing video games 24/7. Did happen in Tony Hawk's Underground, though. I don't remember if it happens in American Wasteland. What, there we are. Ah, that wasn't really worth it, but that's fine. And we'll take the elevator up one more time. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Get the dance in. One more time. So it says, I never got American Wasteland, but I did get to play it a bit. Miss the Tony Hawk games. I know they're remastering a couple. Or at least one of them. I don't remember which one it is, but they recently announced they're doing one of them. Doing something with one of them. Standing around doing nothing. So you're sitting around playing patty cake with your friend Pedro. Uncle Rico's making $150. Making that much money in 5 seconds. Jeez, yeah, right, Napoleon. I made like $75 today. Sounds to me like you don't have a job. So why don't you get out there and feed Tina? Why don't you go eat a decrepit piece of crap? Alright, we're going to go back to Majula. And we're going to level up my sword, do a little last bit of shopping, and then we are done. I said pro skater, I think. I'm a pro skater. It's first, before I forget again, I want to upgrade my sword.
I knew you'd be around soon.
You said show me what you got. Nice. Bumped it up to 280. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, Abby. 3 repair powders, should I need them?
I'll be around.
I'll be around. If you make it back. I like what you got. Okay. I don't like that episode. I think it's kind of boring, if I'm being real here. If I can be real in the chat. Well, I can buy all 4. Yeah, I'll do it. Just to clean her out. Alright, and I can't get anything else really. Like no other... She doesn't give me any other items, at least not yet. Real chat hours, who up?
Bearer of the curse.
The planets getting destroyed was pretty funny though.
Larger, more powerful souls. Seek
I think I still think Lawnmower Dog's my favorite episode. I think season 1 was unmatched. I think it was the best.
As it has so many others.
Season 4 was a good return to form, but like, man, season 3 was dog shit for the most part. So I can do 2 levels, so I will do... Pump that. We'll pump it louder. Ah, shit, I could... Well, I can't even get the thing I want yet, so I may as well wait. Yeah, I'll do that. Season 1 was the best, Season 3 was the worst, although it had some good stuff. Season 3 only had like a couple good episodes. I definitely rank it 1, 2, 4, 3.
Don't abandon.
I am interested in seeing Season 5 though. And do I have another Sublime Bone Dust? It does not look like I do. I could do one other thing before I end this stream though. So that greatsword is like the biggest part of my build. Not just size-wise. But I mean like that's just the most quintessential part of my build. I missed an item up there. How? Figure out what the hell item I missed. You guys are so groany. Yeah, you and your bow. I've been to No Man's Wharf. Your bow can't intimidate me. I've dealt with worse bowmen. Is it here? Yeah, it's there. You gonna harass me? Okay, no, good. Yeah, enough. Got a Dark Knight stone. I'm Batman. Got a poison stone. I already gave you. Let me do this. And a white ring. I don't know what that is. Is that the one that makes you look like a summon? Take the appearance of a phantom. Yep. Pop that one back on though. Alright, let's see. There's the item I missed. Soul Pop. I'll hold on to it. And then that's the one with the... So if you were to unpetrify that statue with the fragrant branch of yore you have, it's actually a... there's an Estus Flask shard back there. But I don't think it's really worth it at the moment with the few number I have. And then... and we'll go back to Majula. Like I said, I will... Oh god, Tyler said the pedo jelly bean, yikes. And all that made me think of was Vic. How everyone's like, you got fired over a jelly bean joke. It's like, no, dude, he got fired for sexually harassing people and minors. Alright, yeah. I think that's going to be all for tonight's stream. Wow, nice dragon tooth. In the next stream, we will be continuing on. I will either go back and face that one boss I skipped in the Force of the Fallen Giants, or I will continue on to the Lost Bastille, and we'll figure it out when we do it next time. Like I said, I may do some grinding off screen, but I won't do any leveling up or anything like that. I will, it will just be like, maybe I'll buy stuff, and maybe I'll just grind up some souls and then spend them in the next stream. Not entirely sure, I may not even grind up at all. I'm just saying if I do. And I doubt it'll be anything crazy, like it's not going to be like, you know, like 1,000,000 souls. Cut to stream 2 where I have 1,000,000 souls. No, but yeah, thanks everybody that stopped in and watched. This has been Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And this has been my OC, Baskin. A big buff Jojo of a man who wishes for peace but is forced to commit atrocities and genocide with his enormous sword. And yeah, Baskin and I will see you next time on the next stream of Dark Souls 2, likely coming to you in a few days. See you there.